will be to the clubhouse side of field 1 at the end of the game.
Well, good morning, and welcome to Logan City Rugby Ground for the Brisbane Junior Rugby Union Grand Finals. Today, we've shifted from our local home of Ballymore to the BJRU's home today of Logan Rugby Club. My name is Michael Chettle, and today I've got the pleasure once again to calling the Brisbane Junior Rugby Union Grand Finals. First game this morning is the under-13s Grand Final where Sunnybank take on the Ipswich Rangers. Both teams very dominant this year in the season, with both teams only registering one loss for the whole season. Today has had a lot of work behind the scenes even to start this season off, and look, it's really exciting times. We've got a couple of team sheets and to talk your way through a few changes for Sunnybank and also Ipswich Rangers before we take the run out. But as we see on the screen here, the Sunnybank under-13 team and the Ipswich Rangers starting to warm themselves up. Very similar jerseys for both these teams, but again, we'll be able to tell who's who in this lineup. Today we've got some wonderful young men playing, and also we're bringing you some juniors as well. But yeah, there's plenty of action around here, plenty of old faces around the rugby fraternity, very old. So some big names, obviously. The two coaches today for under-13s is Fabio Westerpool, under-13 coach for Sunnybank, and Dennis Albion, the under-13 coach for Ipswich Rangers. Dennis Albion, a long-term rugby stalwart in Brisbane Rugby Union. Former Premier Grade player at Sunnybank Rugby with 80-plus games. And here we go. The Ipswich Rangers running out to the left of screen here, led by their captain. What we have here, Josh Murray, with the white headgear, and the Sunnybank team getting led out. So both teams this year were real dominant, and Ipswich's biggest win for the season so far is 36-0 versus West, so a big win for them. And Sunnybank's biggest win was against Jeep, 66-0. So both teams very accustomed to scoring points. And in the first round of this competition this year, Ipswich Rangers got up 10 points to 0 over Sunnybank. And then we look at the second round, pretty tight game on the buzzer. Sunnybank pipping the Ipswich Rangers 14 points to 10. So in that game was right on full time, the win. So plenty of people watching out there. And please let us know where you're watching from, who you're watching. And we kick off here. Kickoff goes nice and short. Taken well by Sunnybank, rumbling through the middle. Good tackle by the Ipswich Rangers. Ball's not presented overly great for the first hit-up of the game. Runners on the left-hand side of the ruck. Two passes from the breakdown, coming through. Tackles have to be low, bumping off one tackle. That was Patrick Albion, I believe. Heavily strapped right leg for the young Albion. Well, not rolling away here. With a tackle for Sunnybank. So they take a quick tap going to the right. Nagati, who's playing fly half, who's played his many junior years upper grade. So Marlon Nagati, he was been very strong. Look forward to seeing his passing game. Cartello at the first receiver, finding big contact, not connecting by the big Xavier Timoteo. This is good play by Sunnybank. Line speed by Ipswich, trying to cut the big men down early. Ball's been knocked on, but they come away with the skipper, Murray, rumbling through, but the referee pulls this one back and looks like a head-high tackle, but quick tap again. This is going to be end-to-end rugby. Big contact by Aidan Rasmussen. Kind of pulled up a little bit, go hard. Albion with playing first receiver, stand there directing traffic. So what's going to happen here? The quick tap by Ethan Ramsey. So Ethan Ramsey and Patrick Albion are both cousins on this team, and Ethan Ramsey's father is a former Olympic swimmer, Heath Ramsey, so a lot of history of sportsmanship in that front. VJ Wade at scrum half, passing out to Albion. Albion finding Ramsey. Ramsey rumbling through, but cut into by a big Sunnybank defence. But good ball retention by the Rangers. 3 passes as the numbers on the left-hand side, coming back on the inside to the right. That was Mamia. Please let us know who you're watching here today. Very proud of your young men. But big contact by Matafa. Kitiri Matafa. Albion puts a kick in, can't go through them, let's go over them.
Good.
Binawal just cannot take that. Oh, flicks inside, but Touchy says come back. Well, good bit of running rugby. But as we saw, the fly half, Patrick Albion, just going over the top. I have to say, just after a few minutes of play, there's plenty of blowing in the grand final. Pitch is brought to you today by the wonderful Double Take Sports, and the man on my right here, Lou Campbell, come down and say hello. One of the great men in the history of men. So Sunnybank taking that off the top, comes out the back, 2 passes away. Right foot boot, excellent. Great effort there by Sunnybank, getting themselves out of trouble and starting all over again. To say, over the years of watching junior rugby, the development of the lineouts and scrums and the set plays have been absolutely sensational. So Timoteo throwing up, goes to 4, just goes over the top, just can't hit the mark. Rumbling through there was big Herneman. Herneman, there's plenty of him. And here we go, rumbling through, but the big men collide down the left-hand side of the park. Showing, going, here we go again. This is going to be bash 'em up rugby, but driven through with Ethan Ramsey. Ramsey as a good number 7 in the face. Cartello playing first receiver. Wearing 15, but at first receiver. Cartello again. He's got plenty of pace. 3 passes down the right-hand side. The 3rd pass on the right. Here's numbers here for Sunnybank, but Ipswich Rangers count the numbers. Not committing to the breakdown. Cartello finding some big bodies. And Will Cartello, Nagati taking, give it to the big man, rumbling through the middle. Oh, these kids are only under 13 as well, so it makes you wonder how big they're going to get. Matafa. Well, the referee again, he's going to bring out the captain, and have a chat. Too many penalties in a row. So Katiri Matafa, they call him Mountain. Never played any sport until last year, so rugby union, so it's great to see the young man coming to the sport. Here we go again. There's only one way through, but this is good defence by the Rangers. Rangers not committing anyone to the defensive line. Right-hand step, Herneman. There's calls for danger on the left-hand side, but they come to the left. Again, the Mountain, Matafa. Scrum half again is Nagati. Nagati, 10 on his back, but playing number 9. Has a nice pass, great pass. Cutting out to, that's Bailey Vang. Vang playing scrum half. Stepping right, stepping left, offloading there by the Dragons, but the ball just goes forward. It's a good enterprising play by the Sunnybank under 13 team. So, Annika Binawal. Super tall and plays wing, that's number 11. And the opposition, number 14, is we've got Afano Tuolima. Afano Tuolima's brother, Tuana Tuolima. Queensland Red, GPS for Premier Grade player. So plenty of good stock here on both teams. So taking a rumble through the middle is Cooper Cracknell. Cracknell getting these numbers here. They've got to go the numbers. It's good. Oh, good line and good contact. Sensational, but Josiah Gray rumbling through, gets that ball back to Walker. Walker looking around. Walker, that famous name, Sam Walker, who played for Ipswich Grammar last year and now playing for the Sydney Roosters. Vang. Good contact there. Well, the referee's been really directing traffic. There's plenty of action on the ground. The Dragons restart. Joseph Fraser. Fraser with a very alluring yellow headgear. 2 passes on the right-hand side. Bumping. Go through the line, the Sunnybank Dragons. This just seems to be, there's no airs and graces about this Dragons team. And bashing through the middle. But Lamo. Looking around. Ipswich are just holding on at the moment. Both these teams, again, like I said, have only lost 1 game this year, with both teams also drawing twice. So plenty of Cartello, first receiver, finding some rampaging. Green, black and white, but there was no contact there. Over the top, Sunnybank. Have to be good here. Go to the right-hand side. There's numbers on the right. Numbers to the right here. Matafa looking around. The pass needed to go early. So coming close to the try line. Picking and driving here. The Sunnybank Dragons have got a 3-on-1 overlap on the left-hand side. Numbers will do it. Herneman going close. Herneman going close to the line. They come out back to the right. Oh, there's contact. Good contact there by Timoteo. Well, hold the phone. It's held up, but the Sunnybank Dragons just needed to probably shift that to the left-hand side. It's the first scrum of the game. We see Nagati at scrum half. Obviously, uncontested scrum of the grand final. Cartello finds a loop around Cartello. Cartello's got electric pace. Cartello beats 1. He gets out 2. Vang looking around. First try! First try of the game. Bailey Vang. Well, there we go. Well, that electric pace by Will Cartello playing first receiver. Dragons go up 5-0. Well, the injection of pace there by a small man, Will Cartello, getting on the outside of his man, and just a simple wraparound play, try time. So Will Cartello, St Lawrence's rugby and school, and also an under-13 Division 1 with Sunnybank here, but Will Cartello is a super utility player, plays anywhere from 9 to 15 and also goals kicks. So he's got plenty of value to this under-13 team. So Cartello moves his feet, strikes it, hits it well, holds up in the wind, and just drops short. So Will Cartello can't convert. So Sunnybank Dragons lead 5. To Ipswich and all, but has been all Ipswich, Sunnybank at the moment. As we see Ipswich just taking their time to come back on side, which is understandable after the first 10 or so minutes. It's been all Sunnybank. But I'm looking forward to seeing the ball in hand for the Rangers. As Walker kicks off, doesn't get the best attachment on that one there, so we'll come back to an optional restart.
Go Ties, come on Ties.
So plenty of relationships in this team. We've got James and Josiah Gray brothers. James has scored 18 tries for the premiership winning under-12 Rangers in 2020. Also a junior sprint champ, so young people with plenty of pace. Exciting to see when the big bodies start getting a little bit tired. So Nagati, scrum half, go to Cartella. Cartella looking around. He shows, he goes, he gives out to a rampaging winger. Is it? No, Silly. Tatua Silly. Well, I tell you what, there's some danger signs on the right-hand side, and their coach, Dennis Albion, will have to be talking to his centres and plug up some holes. Well, we see the height of the Sunnybank backline here. And again, Ipswich Rangers backline is quite tall too, and there's a very, very vast range of heights, and the scrum goes in again, coming out to Albion. Albion feeds off to his rampaging outside. The ball comes back. Good pilfer by the Dragons. Coming out again. That man again is Silly. Silly looking around. He gets taken with around the ankles, but again, Nagati looking around, contact by VJ Wade. Little man on little man. Coming through the middle, looking up, going around the back. Ipswich Rangers are strong in defence. They're not giving Sunnybank much, but Sunnybank just getting on the front foot with size, picking to the left-hand side. Trial line is just in front. Picking again. There's that big man, Palamo. Well, that's close, but held up again. Well, here we go. This is now testing time. And this is a chance now with uncontested scrums for both forward packs who have done plenty of work in the first quarter of this game. Nagati with the feed, Cartello. First receiver. We see Tuolima running in here in the back line, but doesn't need it, so there's numbers on the right-hand side. They just need to give that off. There's two on one. There's numbers, but Vane comes back in, looking around again, but there's been a sniper taking him out. So pick and drive here. Try line just said great clean out by the Dragons. Pick and drive, but just a small knock on. Well, if Sunnybank just go through the hands a couple of times, I think they could be scoring. But if history repeats itself in these two games here, that it's a first game, as I said before, 10-0 to the Rangers, and then the next game 14-10, so not a very high-scoring game from both sides. Picking from the number 8 again, swats off the defence, but hits and spins. Albion feeds off, gives out to some rampaging outside backs. There's a foot race here, in and away. Keeps the ball on the left-hand side, tries to get away from Koya. Koya just can't. Puts him down. Albion first receiver finds, just hits the deck, doesn't. Gets actually, pops up into the Sunnybank's hands. Over the top there, the big men collide over. Henrik Stossel. So the ball gets turned over once again. But this is good. This is exactly what their coach, Dennis Albion, want them to do. Just retain balls. Shift the bigger players around. Di Good contact, and they go back. So this is what they need now. Sunnybank now, just a bigger team. Try to slow them down a little bit. So here we go, rumbling through the middle. Good contact, taking out the ankles of a very, very big man. Now they're just starting to shift the ball over the top of the Dragons. Well, holding onto that ball, they got isolated, and that's what happens even in this rugby. So we haven't seen much action down the other end of the field. It's been also Will Cartello gets monstered by Cooper Cracknell. we might see we're seeing some stern words by the referee, but looks like he's going to dip into his pocket here, perhaps the referee, and yellow card for Cooper Cracknell. Well, that's unfortunate. But a big man coming in contact with a smaller man, but then they centre back Dragons going for shot at penalty, which is smart in a grand final. So Cartello strikes it, hits it well, goes straight through the uprights. So I'd like to hear everyone. So Mel Roberts watching your nephew Josh Murray from Kyabram in Victoria. So we know there's a lot of lockdown down there, so I'm glad you're enjoying it all the way down there in AFL territory. So the ball goes deep, 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 deep. Yeah, and answering your Matt Chapman there, yeah, there will be the girls' sevens in between these games. They're playing on the backfields at the moment, so we'll have semis and finals coming your way. So we'll be able to let you know exactly who's playing very, very soon. Here we go, the carry's been strong coming out of trouble. Looking around, shows a good contact by the big number 13 is Josiah Gray. Going straight over the top here is Sunula. Well, the big man got caught. So coming on through here. So scrum time. It's under 13 grand final today. So Tyson Walker, 12, is the son of Ben Walker, the ex-Bronco, and brother of Sam. As I said before, he's out at the Roosters, and he's the leading point scorer of the season. So it comes out to 13, Josiah Gray. Gray can score them.
Good urgency.
So we're joined this morning by Digby Ioane, former Red, former Wallaby, also former Sunnybank. Great, mate. We'll move over this way a little bit, mate. That's all right. So Digby, welcome this morning, mate. It's a good day for rugby.
Yeah, thank you for the invite, mate.
So I see the under-13 team at the moment, Sunnybank, and I see you've pulled the boots back on maybe for a little bit of time too, coming back a little bit.
Yeah, well, I decided to retire start of the year. I don't like putting that on social media. It just plays with my mindset. I think at the end of the day, it's a job. But nah. So last week I put on the boots.
How'd that feel? All right. You're how's the body?
It's actually pretty good. It was my knees was giving me grief all my years, but new injury. It's the hamstring.
Yep.
I think it's just a bit of old age.
I know that one completely, mate. Here we go. So Digby, we're here now under 13s with it's Sunnybank leading by about 8 points to nil. Sorry. So it comes back, both teams.
I was a Sunnybank supporter. As you know, I've been there all my life.
Well, as well, I know that you're a member of the 2005 Grand Final team as well, the inaugural Premier Grade winning team, and also, well, try time here, has there? I look like that, and the referee's now calling out another Sunnybank player. We've already got one yellow card for a high tackle from Ipswich.
Yeah, they're pretty strict on the rules with the high tackles and stuff.
Yeah, it's changed over the years, hasn't it? Putting your arm around like a seatbelt tackle and all that kind of stuff. It's interesting. But the junior rugby has changed over the years, hasn't it? It's so much more structured, and it's not just kids just running. It's so much more structured and so much more, slick.
it's a bit like NFL. It's a bit of stop and start. I like the entertainment. Bit of rugby.
Chuck it round a bit.
Freestyle rugby, just playing around, trying to entertain the crowd.
Well, there's been no kicking for touch here on penalties at the moment. It's been sensational. Everyone been quick tapping and everything, so it's gone a bit of old school as well.
Yeah, well, you can look at the grass. It looks like an athletic grass. Lots of running.
So Bronwyn Thomas from New Zealand, Ryder Koa watching from New Zealand. So Bronwyn, thank you for tuning in. And it's great to have co-commentator here today, Digby Wani. Digby, you got nephews or something playing at Sunnybank as well through the?
Yeah, I got 2 nephews.
Yep.
We all fighting for our spots. Yeah, so I just told them just yesterday. I was with them yesterday. They were telling me, please don't play again. They thought it was just a one-off thing, but now I'm looking forward to. There's only 4 games left, so
there you go.
I'm going to finish off the season.
So here we go now again, rumbling through inside ball. Great target, and there's that number 23. Hold the phone. Oh well.
Jeez.
Well, that was a high tackle there again, but here we go. This is some fresh legs by Ipswich. Oh, good tackle by Tatuasili. Silly with a driving tackle. That needed to happen. VJ Wade, scrum half. Just putting the kick over the top there is Sam Martin. But a big second rower just having a little bit of a breather out that side of the park. That's Jacob Fraser. No, beg your pardon. Jerseys have changed here for us today. So good contact, and there's been some big contact here, Digby. I'll tell you what, they'll be pushing some of the bigger boys around because there's some big bodies and some really good contact there.
To be honest, they look like they're under 16s.
They just get bigger and bigger and bigger and faster.
100%. I'm with you on that one.
And there's some good heritage here. We've got former Olympic swimmers' sons out here. And we've got former Sunnybank Premier Grade players playing out here and that as well. So there's some good cattle running around the park.
Main thing, they look quick.
Is it a day for the big fellas here? And there's Xavier Timoteo coming off the park. Xavier's nickname is Ruddy, so probably easy to pronounce than Xavier Timoteo. So Ruddy. So it's the blindside flanker here on the side. Finn Kendall, Spud. He likes to be called Spud. So Spud having a breather on the right hand side here, but comes out to the left again. Here we go. This is a good shot of pace, inside out. There's some pace with this. These fresh legs for the Ipswich Rangers. Well, Sunnybank just trying to get on the top of the Ipswich Rangers, but again, just getting isolated there. And Digby, it's amazing that even in junior rugby, if you are not right behind your support player or right behind your ball player, the pilfers are just sensational.
I think, well, I've been watching the Sunnybank a couple of weeks, and it's amazing how all the young kids, have that set of skills, just knowing how to rip that ball off the ruck. I'm not used to it. That's not my job. My job, wings' job to score tries, but just even noticing the young kids coming through, just doing this David Pocock, stealing the ball. I reckon that's amazing at a young age.
Well, we're just at half-time now, so we're going to take a break for a few minutes while I leave with pictures of the half-time break. We're back for the second half in just a few minutes. So welcome back to the second half action with Will Cartello kicking off, just hitting the 10-metre line. Coming through, so we've got VJ Wade, scrum half on Albion. Albion running through, taking the dirty yards up the middle. Wade finding James Gray. Gray, right foot, left foot step, Gray.
This guy's got gas.
He's got some gas and misses a tackle. James Gray, he's going to go all the way. Well, puts a hand up, score it first.
Score it first.
Well done, young man, but she's showed a lot of pace there, Digby.
Yeah, well, apparently he's the fastest in the GPS.
Well, you could definitely see that there, and he showed plenty of pace just to get on the outside. And I think the difference is, instead of trying to go through Sunnybank, going around them.
Oh, 100%. If you've got those big boys, I wouldn't want to run straight at them.
Well, James Gray coming off the bench. There's a bit of a tactic there, and
James Gray, remember that name?
well, yeah, James and Josiah Gray are brothers, and as I said before, that James has got 18 tries. For the premiership winning under-12 teams in 2020, so he's playing a year up. Wow.
He's got a big future, the kid.
He certainly has. And interesting as well, Henrik Stossel had no surgery during the week, so he's come on. How good's that? Getting your snout taken care of during the week and you're playing. I don't know how many players could do that, Digby.
Such a young player too. I watched him a couple of weeks ago. He did the same thing.
Just running around people?
Yeah, and he was actually bumping people off too with a big fend. He's got a fend as well.
Well, when you've got speed, you can't beat speed in rugby, but if you've got the other attributes like the fend or the bumping people off, it's just such a treat to watch. Let me tell you, out of the two of us, I think you had more pace than me every day of the week, and I tell you what, it's always nice to watch. Give it to the fast guys. So kick-off goes again. Ipswich coming out of trouble. Here's Tyson Walker. Walker stepping around, left foot step, goes into some big contact. It looks like Matava. So the Rangers putting some pressure on here. Bumping off 2 or 3 tackles. That was silly. I beg your pardon, sorry, Gray. So rumbling through the middle now. Sunnybank get an opportunity just after a quick half time. Raid by the Rangers. Pico, Trent Pico. Well, the body height here well. Tyrese Herneman stood up very lightly. Cartello dancing, weaving. Referee's playing advantage. Comes back with a full-on penalty. So here we go again, the big man. Ooh, rumbling through and lose that ball forward. But I tell you what, Ipswich Rangers, they're up for it, aren't they? They see the big men coming. They're really throwing their bodies on the line.
So the way they tackle them is just going low.
Well, there's a couple of rugby league products in here as well. We've got a couple of young fellas who are in the Broncos Junior Development Program. Josiah, Sam Martin and Cooper Cracknell. So
wow.
There's plenty of opportunities there. So we give a shout out from, we'll come back a second. Big right foot kick by Walker.
Oh, there, James going again. That's him again.
Well, he pops the ball. That's going to be a try.
Jeez.
Wow. Well, the bounce of a rugby ball, I tell you what, Digby, you've got to be there to have the opportunity, but try time to Gray. Well, a 1-2 punch there, and what does that do for your confidence in the grand final?
He's got it in him. He's got it in him. I think the Reds got to do something about this kid.
Get him signed up, you reckon? Go have a chat to him?
100%. Have a chat.
Well, you see a lot of the kids coming through, and just that little bit of skill and pace, and also as well it's great to have the skill, but also that desire to be the first one to the ball, and I think that's what makes a player different from somebody else is you want to be there first.
He reads the game pretty well, that James Gray. Always looking for support. He's not just a selfish player.
Yeah. So we'll hear from Meakin Park in Logan City Rugby, Meakin Road. With the Sunnybank Dragons under 13 versus Ipswich Rangers under 13. Top of the table clash. These two teams lost one. Only one game all year. Strikes it very nicely. Watching the touch judges. Makes no mistake. Wow, that's going to put a little bit of a cat amongst the pigeons, and we go to Ipswich. Going ahead with just after half time, so... And as you know, Digby, in any kind of game, momentum's the key, isn't it?
Yes.
And how do you stop momentum? Like it's one of those real danger areas. Well, this is how you stop momentum. You get the ball in hand, and that's Trent Pico. Trent Pico, his mum played women's rugby for Sunnybank for 8 years, with Cyrus's mum as well, so it's a family affair here today. Here we go, Sunnybank rumbling through the middle. Hamala. Getting isolated, but Sunnybank get that back. Well, there's contact galore. Wow. He just doesn't score them. He puts some shots on. Quick tap again, Nagati. Nagati has to come back to the spot. Well, Gray coming out of the line. Big rumbling through the middle. Ethan Ramsey couldn't hit and stick on that one.
Good steal.
Well, again, just that opportunity now. So Sunnybank, all the pressure been taken off. There's pace on the right-hand side here. Looking around. Dancing, weaving. Sunnybank come over the top of the ball, but well presented here. But the ball's popped out from the side, but unfortunately just behind the line. Just behind the last feet. Well, as a big prop there, and Harriman, you've got to take that opportunity, surely, Digby, as a prop.
I thought that was play on.
Well, they're going to run it from everywhere here today, the Rangers. The Rangers coming out of trouble, but loose carry. Loose carry, so Fraser looking around, gets driven into a very, very hard tackle. Wow. It's starting to hurt already. I see these tackles, Digby, and I tell you what, there's
some big hits going out there.
So some fresh legs for the Dragons here. So plenty of injured players here today, unfortunately, that Jermaine Matuato and Jesse Magati both injured, with Tim Palupi, who's very famous now at Sunnybank. So short pass from Vang cleaning out over the top. Again, coming through the middle. They like that middle channel here, the Dragons. They like something. Nagati looking at scrum half. 2 passes. There's numbers here on the right-hand side. There's pace here. This should be a try time for Sunnybank. Try time! Well, Ryder Koya. So, Ryder, congratulations. Try time in the grand final. That's exactly the hit back. Well, Dragons hit back with a try to the right-hand side. Well, the Dragons hit back. This is an arm wrestle, and we see Will Cartello taking conversion. Hasn't been overly friendly for him today, the conversions. So Cartello strikes it, just dropping away to the right. Oh, he hits the upright. Wow. Maybe he's got to talk to his wingers there, Digby. Get a bit closer to the posts. So this is ending. This is going to be a 21-13. So gets it from Auntie Roach there, Rochelle Koya as well. So thank you, Auntie Roach, that she definitely has given the skill to her nephew. So plenty of bodies now moving from the Ipswich bench. So two different styles of rugby out here at the moment there, Digby. The Sunnybank team trying to go through, and then again the Ipswich Rangers trying to go around. So two interesting styles, isn't it?
Yeah, you can see the Ipswich team, it's all about desperation. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Well, that's a great kick coming out of trouble. Oh, well. Well, in front of the kicker. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for the big second rower. Just coming off out of trouble, but must have only been centimetres in front. Oh, scrum time. Here we go. Now in this position here, Digby as a winger, these are kind of opportunities as a winger you love when you just get one-on-one with your opposition or chiming into the back line.
You try and sneak on the blind side. Yeah, get those one-on-ones, or even just pass it to James Gray.
Just give it to the fast kid.
Give it to the fast kid.
So yeah, it'd be an interesting tactic here. Ball is held in at the back. Out there by Albion. Albion finds Martin. Martin gets taken in a great tackle. Albion back to scrum half. Ball goes down the deck to Walker. Walker shows and goes. Ball doesn't hit the deck. Doesn't hit where he wanted to, but Sunnybank come away with it. The Dragons now down the left-hand side of the park. Wow. Well, that's a get-out-of-jail-free card for the Dragons. So Dragons show and go. Left foot step by some rangy Tatua Silly. Silly has been good with the ball and without the ball today. Just taking the space here, the Dragons. They want to get the big man on the small man. I really like the style. And Will Cartello coming in to clean up, but good contact by Ethan Ramsey. A tireless game so far by the number 7. Wow, the big men collide. Wow. That's sensational rugby, but just that last second and drives through. Wow. Well, there's when now the opportunities. Everyone's getting a little bit more tired. Digby, the ball's starting to get a little bit looser. It's a really interesting time now.
That's exciting rugby. I love rugby.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Like I did the junior grand finals last year, and I came away going, how good is junior rugby coming through? Gone are the old days where it was just kids just chasing the ball around. It's really, really stepped it up, and that's just the coaching.
Yeah,
that's just the players. So here we go. The game's on a knife edge here. 37 minutes gone. Oh well, the Dragons drive through, but Ipswich Rangers, they've been known to scrap in their time. They love to get into the grind. Cartello with the contact, but breaks out into his first receiver role. Well, again, a turnover. The smell of the barbecue here is sensational, let me tell you. Well, it's a dogfight here on the ground, and the Dragons defending well, but Ipswich even better. Going out to some big bodies. Big contact. Great contact. Walker looking around. Walker can't beat the Cartello tackle. Textbook rugby tackle. Well, quick tap by Ramsey. Ramsey looking around. He picks out one. He beats 2. Beats a 3rd. Beats 4. Can't beat the 5, 6 and 7, but well, that's good rugby by Ramsey. Fly half, Martin's come on the field. Kicks ahead. There's some pace out here as we saw before. Will that ball be too deep? It's going very, very deep, and yeah, just a little bit too far, but well, when you've got Ferraris in the shed, you want to use them, but that's Here we go, Walker. Looking around, good tackle. Oh. Well, if you're going to be, as As my coaches say, if you're going to be lazy in the ruck there, you're going to get dealt to, aren't you? So coming through the ball, through the gate. This is an arm wrestle. And Digby, both his games this year, the first game of the season was a 10-0 win to Ipswich, and then the second game of the season, 14-10 to Sunnybank. So
It's close games.
yeah, not much in it at all. It was only on the bell, but Sunnybank scored a try right on the bell. So this one, I assume, is going to go down to the wire. So scrum time. So we've got plenty of representative touch players out there. Marlon Nagati for Sunnybank, Ryder Koya as well. So we can see a little bit of that touch footy, one-on-one stuff.
Yeah.
It's really etched its way into rugby, especially women's rugby as well, of the touch rugby players coming over.
I find watching young juniors playing than premiers, it's more enjoyable, to be honest.
Yeah, there's not a lot of... Here we go. Right into the traffic jam, but comes out of trouble. Gray. Well, again, well presented back by the young man. So here we go. Cooper Cracknell, who spent some time just having a little bit of a breather for a dangerous tackle. Turnover. Good shift by Sunnybank. I think that could be Tualima on the left-hand wing. I'm sure I'll be corrected if it's not. The number 8, Palamo. Well, this is these championship minutes here. Shooting out of the line, gave the Sunnybank Dragon no opportunity but to go forward. They'll scrap the arms up for the penalty. Right foot step, comes back into traffic.
Hands.
Coming back to the left this time. Contact by Hamala. Hamala, the big body, but they're getting dealt to. Sunnybank, the bigger bodies. Rumbling through the middle. Nagati with a pass. Toya looks, goes. 13 on 13, breaks 1, breaks 2. Can't get away from the third or fourth player. This is now... You're right, Digby. I think there should be a little bit of shifting that ball now.
Yeah.
Well, advantage has been played maybe. The referee had his arm up. Coming back inside. Nagati chips over the top. Oh, razzle and dazzle. Marlon Nagati. Wow. I tell you what, he's one of the touch footy. He's one of the touch rugby background, but had the pleasure of watching him the last couple of years. He is dynamic. So here we go, rumbling through. Whoa, good ball and all. Oh, good tackle. Great tackle. So show and go. Been a while, one of the tallest wingers you'll probably see in this competition. There's numbers on the left, pumping around, having a look around.
Keep going.
Gets on the outside.
Oh.
Try time Dragons, is it? Well, yes, wow. Well, you're right, Digby. They shifted to the left-hand side, and Sunnybank scoring in the left-hand corner. Well.
I guess the skills of just passing hands, just doing the simple things.
And even up to the top level, Digby, is that something that you practice, like this, the simple skills, the passing, the catching, even the top level?
Yeah, 100%. Like you look at, I'm just going to say the All Blacks.
Oh, that's all right, mate. That's all right. Yeah.
All Blacks, like you think they do a lot of fancy stuff, but actually just catch and pass. To be honest, like the simple things. That's what we do in the game of rugby. Just if you do the simple things right, rugby is so exciting.
Well, you're exactly right. Using the All Blacks is a great template, isn't it? If you do things right, how do you teach a team not to make any mistakes? And that's the thing. Do the simple things and don't.
Yeah, and it's just skill set. Like after training, after weights, you gotta practice your catching and passing. I'm not a big fan of kicking, but
just a running rugby.
Just a running rugby.
Well, here we go. We have a game on our hands. 18-21, Sunnybank. So our first confirmed under-14s girls 7th finalist is the Diamonds versus West Green, 11:40. So Culture Diamonds versus West Green, 11:40. So that's going to be an exciting matchup. We'll have that live. So, momentum shifting in this grand final. Ball goes deep. Cartello can't take it. Ball goes back. Dragons looking around. Bailey Vang. 2 passes. Going to the go-to man, Silly. Silly with the go-to. Well, there's... wow. Holding on to the ball. I tell you what, unfortunately, there's a quick tap. Here we go by Ramsey. Quick tap by Ramsey. This could be trouble. So the ball is there presented. Wade at scrum half looking around. Gives out to bigger bodies, but there's at least 5 or 6 on one over the right-hand side of the park. So Sam Martin comes to the left-hand side. Double pumps. There's a try time. Well, like Tyson Walker. Well, that was just coming off the line there, wasn't it, Digby? And unfortunately,
made that look easy. Yeah,
made it look easy. So the Ipswich Rangers go a little bit more ahead. Takes it out of reach a little bit for the Dragons. Heads are down behind the post, but it's been a bang-up game today.
It's been awesome. I think it's been a cracking game.
So we've got Cyprus Lufutu, his nephew, a former Red player, Tarsi, as well. So we've got some good bloodlines here as well. So...
Tarsi, yeah, still play with him.
There you go. So,
I don't know if he's still in France. Is that his little brother?
Nephew.
Nephew.
Yeah.
Okay.
So good bloodlines running through everywhere, isn't it? So it's good to see.
Oh, there's a lot.
So converts it, strikes that beautifully right through the uprights there. So Walker converts his own try, and this takes it out to 28 points to 18. And I think the Dragons really need to put the foot on the accelerator now, because not too long to go. So kicks up, perfectly weighted kick there, doesn't go too far. Beats one tackle but can't beat a second, just falling over into the dirt. So rumbling through a good contact by Hamala, the blindside flanker, number 6. Just offloads there. There's a big cutout pass, well-weighted pass. Well, we haven't seen much. Well, again. Well, there's been a few penalties now. There, Digby. Just everyone's getting a little bit tired and at the breakdown.
Yeah, I can see Sunnybank. It's getting a bit tired.
Oh, whoa! Oh, there you go.
Oh, no.
Well, Matafa, unfortunately, with a big contact, that'll be on the highlight reel.
Yeah, that was a big bump.
Wow, give that to the defensive pattern. That was sensational. So yeah, next up we've got the Sunnybank Green Division 1 Grand Final versus Ipswich Green as well. So that should be a stormer of a game, but we've still got plenty to happen now. Plenty to play for. You with Digby Ioane, former Queensland Red, Wallaby and current Sunnybank Dragon.
The Dragons.
Current. Comes to the left-hand side of the park. Steps, weave. Beats one, beats two. Here we go. One line of defence. Have to put him on the... He beats about half a dozen players, but goes back into the beehive. Wade. Well, the arm goes up again. This will be a piggyback penalty, getting out of trouble. So looking way, coming out of the line. Oh, hits and sticks. Needed that one to stick, and well, the ball has been thrown back in. Looking around, stepping, weaving. That's Finn Kendall. And Sam Martin are cousins in this team, so plenty of relationships in this team. So coming back just to see now. So Jai Rasmussen, the winger out here. He's not as quick as his coach, Dennis Albion. They have lots of bit of banter there, and Dennis Albion very, very fast, and Jai I've been told by Dennis that you're not as fast as him. Dennis Albion, 80 plus games for Sunnybank Premier Grade over time. So simple matter, here's that man come out to Rasmussen, but no, they don't go that way. Rasmussen there with his as support. I don't know if Dennis Albion ever supported back in those days. So coming on through, well played. Dragons, turnover. Oh, this is a dogfight now. Knees on the ground, have to let go as a defender. Nagati finding his runners. Running through, there's plenty to play for. 28 points to 18. 2 scores away, the Dragons. Nagati goes.
Oh, go.
Nagati finds some tired defenders. Well, punches well above his weight, the young man. Oh, he chose. Oh, this is that ball retention now, Digby, that Sunnybank need, and Ipswich are defensively been strong all afternoon. There's a missed tackle as I say that. 28-18. Women's sevens happening on the other field as we speak. Have plenty of that action this afternoon as well, but good contact by the Rangers. Cartello finding some bigger bodies. There's numbers here.
Hands, keep going. Oh.
Flicks the ball out. Goes. Well, the referee calls that one just going a little bit forward. Well, and that's the game. Wow. Well, Digby, I tell you what. For an under-13 game, what else have we got to get for the rest of the day? That was sensational.
It's an awesome game.
So there we go. So we can see the Ipswich Green victorious in the first day grand final. 28 points to 18, and congratulations to all those who work to get this competition up and running. And I tell you what, in something that in March no one thought would be having to now, you should be very proud of all your young men out there today, Sunnybank and Ipswich, all the coaching staff, all the management on both clubs, and also the BJRU. So we're going to leave you with some pictures of the victorious Ipswich Rangers, and we'll be back the under-14 grand final very, very soon. Thank you to Digby Ioane.
Thank you so much, and the future is looking bright for these young guys.
The future is.
It's looking good.
We'll see you soon.
Just
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our junior grand final day. I'm sure you'll agree that the first match we've just witnessed, it was a great start for our weekend, for our Sunday. Congratulations to both teams, nice hard-fought game. But as always, a grand final day, someone's got to get over the line at the end of the day. But the effort was outstanding, so congratulations to both teams. Give yourself a round of applause. Days like today don't come together without a lot of work behind the scenes, so thank you to the Logan Club, one for hosting and two for setting things up beautifully for us. The BJU team worked tirelessly behind the scenes, and again culminating in a day like today isn't easy, and it's been, how shall I say, one hell of a year with our ups and downs, with the different events going on around us. So again, congratulations to both teams, both clubs, and to Logan. It's been a challenging year, and you've made it to the grand final at the end of the day, and that's a fantastic effort. Any year, let alone a challenging year like this year. So again, congratulations. We've got a couple of special guests with us throughout the day. I'd like to welcome Rugby. Thanks for coming down, mate, to help us out. And a day again like today doesn't occur without the support of our referees. So I congratulate our referee from our first game to come and receive his medal. Difficult challenge for us. Every year at the grand final we pick our player of the day, our impact player. And today I'd like to call up number 23 from Ipswich. Let's move on with our presentation. If I can call up the captain from Sunnybank to come and say a few words, please.
Boys, I just want to say thanks for a good game. Guys put up a very good challenge for us. I just want to say thanks for playing against us. Small boys, it's very challenging.
The captain from Ipswich, come and say a few words, please.
I just want to say thanks to Sunnybank for putting on a great fight today, and congrats. Thank you to us and the spectators for coming and watching.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulate the Under-13 Div 1 champions for 2020.
Well, welcome back to the BJRU Grand Finals here at Logan Rugby Union Ground, where we're about to watch the Under-14 Grand Final. It's a carbon copy of the game before. We've got the Ipswich Rangers Under-14s versus the Sunnybank Under-14s, where got the coaching staff here. Here are Gregory, the coach of the Under-14s for Ipswich, and also Johnny Lomax, coach for Sunnybank. Lineups will be coming out soon, but the Dragons and Ipswich Rangers have had a bit of a checkered past this year. They've only played one game where the Rangers got up 31 points to 5. Again, my name's Michael Chettle, and joining me is Mariah and Brianna, Queensland Reds, Super W, and Bobby a little bit. So here we go. So we've these both teams have had a bit of a, I was just saying before, a checkered past. Ipswich winning the first and only game this year, 31 points to 5. So here we go, junior rugby. Welcome down here.
Yeah, it's awesome. Awesome to see the younger generations really getting into this.
Yeah, and there's plenty to like about this game here. It's a in the last game there, you probably saw a bit of that structure. There's plenty of good structure happening here in junior rugby. It's quite exciting to watch.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely exciting to for what's to come and when they grow older to play opens.
Well, we just had Digby Ioane on the comms before, and he was quite very excited in regards to seeing some of the pace out there as well as a former winger.
Yeah.
And being a former forward, I enjoy that hit, bash him up. It's even better.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Brie will agree that crashing through the middle is her style as well.
No airs and graces here, so here we go. So the Ipswich Rangers haven't been beaten this year. They've got 5 wins, no losses, no draws, and the Dragons 3 wins, 2 losses, and a bit of an abridged. So I was saying just before that, what a wonderful effort it's been now to get everyone out in the park. And in March, who would have thought we'd be playing? It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It was very unpredictable times that we were in. But it's great to see that we were given the opportunity to get back on the pitch and play the sport we love. So yeah, it's great.
So is this now the end of your season now, and any more rugby to come, or is that it for this year?
Yeah, we have about 4-5 more games left, of the season.
Well, a bit of ducks and drakes here. How good's this? Sunnybank Dragons taking their time to come out.
As they always do. As they always do, says Brie.
So during the call today, we'll swap the commentary over a little bit, get a little bit of feedback from both the ladies here today and the Sunnybank Dragons. Now, what they've done actually, Dragons are wearing the Metro East jersey because the two Sunnybank Dragons teams are so similar. Jerseys are so similar. Got the Harlequin jerseys, plenty of numbers out there. Wow. The Dragons not accustomed to wearing the green and white, but here we go. Plenty of big names out there today. I'm going to. There's a lot of phonetics in some of these names today, so we're looking forward to that one. Then I bet you'll touch the ball. And number 10, Leslie Makatuku, he'll touch the ball about 1,000 times today, guaranteed. So Sunnybank to kick off. We see Brigham Matuato, the big prop, coming onto the right-hand side of the park. There's lots to like about these two teams. Ipswich Rangers, coached by former Ipswich Ranger and also as well Sunnybank Dragon, Hiwa Gregory, the Gregory family, very famous name in the Ipswich clubland. Matuata with the number 17 jersey. So kickoff goes long, goes high. Taken by Simon Chong Ni, one of the brothers. Jason on the bench there, been around for a while, playing rugby. Ball goes up, good contact by Sunnybank. The hooker Spencer Blacklock plugging in that number 2, but shifting out the left-hand side of the park. Zane Webster coming over the ball, but yeah, plenty of pace and plenty of size on both teams. Would you? Oh, here we go. There's a break down the left-hand side of the park. The support's there for a rampaging Vagalu. Vagalu will score with the first try of the game. So, wow. Malachi.
Malagu with the try. Great support play from there.
Well, that was just simple down the left-hand side of the park there, and there's some big bodies running around out there, isn't there?
Yeah, definitely.
Only 13 and 14-year-old young men.
Great contact right off the kickoff. Great tips, support play was awesome.
We're talking to Digby in the last game and that as well, and it doesn't matter what level you're playing. The simple footy, isn't it? Passing, catching, running into gaps or holes, etc. And young people might think it's boring, but it gets you where you are.
Definitely, 100%. We definitely instill that into our team. Like, it's always about doing the basics right. It's always about those 1%ers that get you over the line. So yeah, you always
hear that terminology, 1%er, don't you? And that's exactly right. And he used the All Blacks as an example, as not making mistakes, doing the simple things and that as well. So, so Fraser with a convert. Oh, he hits
the post.
He hits the post. Nathan Fraser played last year in the grand final team as well. Great defender from memory, young man. Playing number 9 today, Fraser, who was in the centres last year, if my memory serves me correctly. Kick off again, so
great kick.
Lesamaku Tuku. My apologies if I pronounced that wrong. So just coming out of trouble there, Ipswich Rangers decide to come out. We'll go to the line out, but first line out of the game. In the last game, we saw maybe only 2 or 3 line outs. So these young fellas want to throw that ball around.
Yeah.
So the Dragons now in the unlikely colour. Goes off the top. The Caleb Godfrey. Godfrey coming into open side flanker. Last year really excelled as an on-the-baller. And that wind over the last few days there, it's really been playing some havoc. So the hookers today will be,
Yeah.
Right, we'll get your feedback when you're on the mic very, very soon, too. So Fraser with the feed. Very deep back line. Dejan Manasi at 10, but number 8 decides to go himself. Offload there, Manasi. Quick hands. Fullback Formoy. Formoy looking out to some big rampaging David. No, that's beg your pardon. Vagalu, the try scorer. The ball comes back. Sunnybank. Good line of defence. Contact there. Well, there's trouble down the left and the right outside in the train tracks. Coming through the gap here. There's numbers on the left. Sunnybank have to be good. Fending off the big Parisi. Parisi
gotta love a
is a nephew of ex-Reds player Isaiah Parisi as well. So Parisi taking the ball and pick and drive by Thurston. No. Well, having a great day today. Calling different names left, right and centre, thank you. So picking and driving, coming out to the right-hand side. Showing and going. Sunnybank come out of the line. Try time. Just shooting out of that line there. Just have to...
saw that gap and took it.
Well, Manasi. Well, when you come out of the line, it gives you the attacker no real opportunity to... They've got to do one thing, don't they?
Definitely.
Okay, so ladies, this is a good start by the Ipswich Rangers, and Sunnybank got to be good to come back from this one.
Yeah, definitely. Good start. 2 easy tries.
It's interesting, the rugby I've found that over the years with the junior rugby, they really stick to a plan, and even up in the into the Reds system and that as well. How much structure do you stick to? Is it every single phase, or is it after a certain phase then it changes, goes whatever's in front of you?
I would definitely say our red and orange zones are very important. We stick to structure a lot in those zones because we don't want to obviously lose the ball.
And what are red and orange zones? What are they?
So our red zone is
From our own try line up until around the 22 line.
Yep.
And then orange is from like our 22 to
somewhere else.
the next 22.
The next 22.
It's definitely the orange zone.
Hold the phone. I think we should be the Auto Kia. Well, that was around the neck there, but lucky to stay on the park, and we know in 2020 that just while having a break, just like to give a bit of a shout out to Dean Thurston's grandfather, John. He's watching and listening. He's watching and listening from his hospital bed in New South Wales, so he's been sick for a while, and the family are sad they can't see him at the moment. So John, get well soon, and hopefully enjoying this run, and Dean will be on very, very soon as also. So first, line out in front of the camera here. Ball goes short. Contact through the middle. Body height needs to be better there with Rabata, the hooker, the scrum half, sorry.
Solid contact.
Well, there's anger here by Kia. Fraser with the scrum, with the show and go here by
Great run.
David Leota, former Dragon as well. Now they're showing and going, coming out the side. Good line speed. And Motatuatua. Kia. Better known as Tour as well. Oh, there's ball that's gone down. Well,
Unlucky.
yeah, and as a forward, having those big bodies running at you constantly, isn't that a joy?
I'll let Bree answer that.
It's intimidating sometimes.
And sometimes I'm sure you don't, but just close your eyes and hopefully they run into you sometimes. Is that right?
Oh, I don't want to say that, but maybe it's happened a few times.
But yeah, look at this rugby out here as well. We've got Leota at inside centre, number 18, and then we've got Bugaloo, number 12. So this scrum now is pushed through. The Dragons have to be good. They're actually Ganawadini. So has plenty of pace, Kian Ganawadini.
Great kick.
So Gallagher kicks that, gets some dirt on it, looking up in front. Formai looking around, taken by Ganawadini. Contact there is strong. Rumbling through the middle. Well, this game is a real arm wrestle at the moment, although Ipswich Green have gone ahead 2-0. Coming on through. Well, the referee has none of that. The referee's been quite consistent at the breakdown and keeping it clean. Well, good old school, go for a scrum.
Scrum time.
So, Dejan Manasi is the son of Auckland Rugby Club stalwart Sai Manasi over in Auckland. So, again, good bloodlines coming through. Brisbane Rugby, how good's this?
Definitely sounds like it.
Well, we had Olympians, kids in the last game, and former Broncos and all that. Yeah, so it's
amazing.
We've just got to keep that talent, don't we? We've got to keep the talent, and after this game, we're going to be watching some young lady sevens as well. So that'll be some talent. I'm looking forward to that one as Fraser.
100%.
They kicked the ball ahead.
Nice
well, let's
move.
just see if that one bounces up for the Sunnybank Dragons, but just goes a little bit too far. And there's that real risk when you take a shot like that and coming all the way back to a scrum.
Yep.
That was a great kick, though.
Now that tactic as well, just get Sunnybank to come out of their own area, get out of trouble. So as we're just waiting, let's just wherever you're watching from around Australia, please also as well, wherever you're watching from, let us know who you're watching, who you're supporting. Is it your son, your nephew, in this game, of course. And we've got nieces as well, and daughters in the next one.
Can't forget the girls.
Can't forget the girls. No, that's right. So big gap here. Scrum 2. See the flanker here. Scrum goes round. Picks and drives through. So Black over the top. Max Black coming in off the bench. Oh, there's contact there. Big contact, but still gets the ball. Max Black clearing out. Great contact by both teams. Rapata, scrum half, puts the ball up high. The fly half. And Ganawadini, Kian Ganawadini.
Oh, great take.
Well, that was a bounce of a rugby ball. Well, as a forward, don't you love it? You go from a scrum to a line out to a breakdown. How good's that?
It's the best feeling. Just love working.
Well,
Work time.
In the last game they had uncontested scrums, and as a forward you'd look around and go, yeah, we'll have a break now. That's nice, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Disheartening, but
Yeah.
because that's the one thing as a prop, as myself, we look forward to that scrum time.
You want that contact, you want
Yeah,
that
that
battle.
contact, that battle, win that ball back for our team. It's always that challenge.
So we see a scrum here. And first real scrum feed now for Rapata. Comes out. Let's say Pikimakatu. Coming around. Shows some pace. There's some pace here. One to beat. There's a man on the left-hand side. That's Matthias Agent.
nice
Agent 15 on 15 for Mai. Well, that was a sensational one-on-one tackle by the opposition 15. He had to make that tackle. Ball goes down. Goal goes behind. Well, the referee comes way back and goes for the penalty. So 12 points to 0, I think. Good opportunity now for the 3 points, but what will the skipper Jack Gordon decide? Well, we saw the pace of Jack Monsell on the left-hand side here. Really had an opportunity. But Jack Monsell, very famous name in Sunnybank, the Monsell name.
Great kick.
Yeah, here we go. So this is the real opportunity now for Sunnybank to put a bit of pressure on and what. So as we see, ball goes up. Structured, perfect. Well, ball needs to come down to the back there. Spencer Blacklock at the back. He's got the ball in the left hand, in the left arm. Goes out to his back line. Takes 1-on-1. Fends off the tackle. Fends off the fly half. Great defence there by the Ipswich Rangers. Wow. Held up.
Nice.
So Leslie Makamakatuku taking that ball to the line. Well, that was good defence by the Tane Gregory, the open side flanker. So 9 of these boys in the Ipswich Rangers have been playing for under 9s with each other, so they've developed a good little nucleus of a team. You can actually see that at the moment. No one seems to be panicking in defence. They know each other's game very well, and yeah, that nucleus of a team is very important. Whereas this Sunnybank team, it's pretty new. Here he goes again. The fly half takes another chop at it. Here's a second chop. What happens here? No, held up again.
Great defence.
Yeah.
Great defence by Ipswich.
So we see in the dark arts in the front row here, we've got Matawato and Blacklock, players that played last year in this under 13 team. Jermaine Matawato as well in the under 13 team, didn't play today, so great family. Picking up the back, the number 8 picks up, drives through. The fly half again is on the left-hand side, points to the right. Blacklock coming out of the scrum, wants to be first receiver. This time the big number 8 rumbles through the middle.
Great D.
Yeah, the Rangers. Good defence right under the ribs.
Yeah.
And you can see not panicking defence. Oh, that's big contact again. I tell you, this is not for the faint-hearted. So the big second rower. Wow.
Holding on.
Yeah.
Oh, there's plenty of...
That was a solid effort from the Rangers.
Well, that's it. And we're watching the last game. It doesn't matter what level you're at. If you don't have a support player right up your backside there, they're going to... there's plenty of players that just pilfer the ball.
Yeah.
It's definitely the thing to do nowadays, pilfering.
Well,
everyone wants it.
Gone are the days the open side flanker. That was their job to do, but yeah.
Move aside.
So the Dragons now coming out of plenty of opportunities. Unfortunately, they come away with no points there, but
Oh, wow. There you go.
so break down the left-hand side of the park. Fraser in and away.
Great run.
Great set piece.
The scrum half gets wrapped up, so someone else has to step up. Going through the middle now.
Nice.
The Rangers seem to be able to adapt their game.
Great runs.
Look at this leg speed, this leg drive there, and he's taken bodies with him left, right and centre. Jason Chong-Ni, so Simon Chong-Ni's brothers on the park, so great names. Great to see them. So just 17 minutes gone. Picking and driving again. Oh, Chong-Ni, he wants everything.
Oh, they've got the penalty.
Well, you see Amenta, he pointed to the sticks, but no. There we go. The number 12 rumbling through, contact there, should be a try, and it is. Well.
Second one for Vaingalu.
Well, he wasn't going to pass that at all, was he? He was going to go straight through.
He saw that goal and just...
Well, let's just... So the Dragons now really need to do something. And the biggest win Ipswich have had this year is 45-0 and Sunnybank 32-10. So both teams know how to score points. And again, only met once this year, 31-5 Ipswich. So, yeah, and the Sunnybank Dragons have had a few players out. Their captain, Alex Schumacher, who prop and just a machine around the park. A fractured rib.
Oof.
Yes, and he's a front rower too, so as you know, you need those ribs, don't you?
Oh, you do. You need those to play.
So he's one of the, I think he's like the spiritual leader of the team, a great young man. Doesn't talk much on the park, but...
can
leads by example.
Yeah, leads by example, that's exactly right.
It's always hard when one of those players are out injured.
Yeah.
Really need that morale for the team.
So we see the coach of Sunnybank, Johnny Lomax, a former New Zealand Rugby League representative, and his son. Shout out to Tyrell, just making the All Black squad, Tyrell Lomax. So he performed well in the North and South game. That's a big deal. Johnny Lomax, a Rugby League legend.
Yeah.
So goes deep. That's a great kick-off. Gives his team opportunity now.
Great catch.
Number 8, Sia. John Paul Sia. Again, love to hear where you're watching from as well. So you're in for a belter of a game. So Sunnybank get that ball back. Let's see Makamaka Tutu take on the line again. Well, coming out. Well, he's asking a lot of questions, just fly half and.
Going for the points.
Yeah.
So as an outside centre there, as you fly half. What's the plan now? He's taken 3 runs on his own. Are you blowing up deluxe?
Look, if you see space, usually it's pretty hard to not take it. But as an outside centre myself, running those inside balls is something that I love doing. So, yeah, see that gap, you just want to take it.
Play what's in front of you there, and that's great. As great as a young man as well, being a young person doing that. Play what's in front of you.
Yeah.
So Natini Lesi Makamaka Tutu strikes that well. They get onto the points. 17 points to 3. So 17 points for the Sunnybank Dragons. Are still sticking in there.
Not over yet.
No, we've seen as well the last grand final that there's plenty of opportunities. Once saw the big bodies start getting a little bit tired.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, second half.
It's always in the second half.
It's dry out there. So Fraser with a restart goes short.
Good
Beats
take.
one tackle, yeah, and under pressure too. Gets up to the 10-metre line, but
Held up.
legs are up in the air too. Well, that's great work by the Rangers. The legs are up in the air. I think the referee will have no choice about if they don't get it out. But no, ball's, well, it's called the first one. So, Xavier Rapata looking around, unfortunately, there for Sunnybank. They get isolated and then goes to the Rangers. So as we see, the wind just picking up. So we see on the right-hand side of the scrum, 2 new props here for Sunnybank. Lucas Okikama, usually a second rower, but with 2 props out today, he's been stepping up into the front row. That's a big
step up.
That's a big step up.
Big step up.
So the whole front row. Well, we've got Okia has moved up from number 8 to front row. Well, second row and loose forwards at the front row. You know, that's a
bit of a change up.
That's a big change up.
Well, obviously they can handle it.
Well, yeah, they're not getting dealt with too badly. And the scrum goes through the front row there, and ball comes out. Referee says no, a little bit too fast on that breakdown there.
Just have to wait that little bit longer.
Fraser.
Oh, and he goes for the quick tap.
To Manasi. Manasi shows inside ball. Get
Great
a running.
line.
Well, get a running for... sorry, that's... Solomon. Our apologies there. Team sheets have been changed. Oh, short passing. Short passing from number 8 to prop. Rumbling through. Black on top of that ball. Short line. Big man collide in the middle. That's Blacklock under the big man. Hands go up. Drifting forward. Oh, there we go. Black. Max Black. Black. He's going to go all the way. He's got Gunnar hitting on his right-hand side. Max Black. He'll go end-to-end. Try time. Sunnybank. Wow. Well, he came up on the line, took his opportunity. It was going to be rocks or diamonds, and he got the diamonds. Max Black. Try time.
Goes one or the other way.
Yeah. Gotta love an instep.
You know all about those?
Oh, somewhat.
Well, Max Black played in Sunnybank for many years since he's been under 7s or 8s. Young man's been playing in the centres, the wing, open side flanker. Very, very versatile young man.
Great vision.
Definitely needed that.
Well, that's exactly right. I mean, they got up in the face of Ipswich and tried to cut that ball down, and they tried to do it down here before, but to no avail. And I'll tell you what, you certainly get left out in the cold if you miss that intercept, don't you?
Yeah, definitely.
You need your support there.
It's always a risk shooting from the line, trying to go for that intercept.
And in any kind of game, though, momentum's the key, and we're just before half-time, and that is a real...
It could really shift the game.
Wow, there's a charge down there. Well done, young man. So, Bagalo doesn't just score them, he actually stops them from happening as well.
Yeah, great charge down from Bangulu.
So that's half time. We're going to take a quick break. We'll see you on the second half for Ipswich Rangers versus Sunnybank under 14s.
Tell them everyone will move out soon. They'll come sit up in the shade.
Hello? Brenda, what are they doing? Huh? How are you going? Hello. Good to see you. Going well. Nice to get that intercept try. Yeah, they did. So, yeah. Just got over the line down here when they were held up. It's been quite close. Anyway, creating opportunities.
Are you sure? I don't know. I thought they were playing here.
We watched 10 minutes, he did a great assist, but that's all. So they scored after that, but... So one of his friends dropped me. The game was meant to be 8:30, so it was going to work, but then the offer changed it to like 9, 10 o'clock. I played Rugby yesterday. Yeah, not a great game. Yeah, no, not at all. Just need to get my strength up for throwing, but no. Well, he told me that I wasn't allowed to start doing comps till November. So I haven't even picked one up. I've kind of just, yeah.
Oh, very good. In some ways, haven't missed much as well.
I'm the only one that's been happy about it. But yeah.
I'll let you ladies have it. I'll set the note.
All right.
We're going to keep our spot though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you stay there.
I've been lucky, but I know that Alexander Box week 1. So, study. Well done. Yeah.
Who Bryce did?
Yeah.
I thought those are just girls' matches over there though.
I've been.
Did you go see a board that said where who?
No, they said Pa and Shay, Jay's going to go sit up there.
I think he's sitting on the sideline with his boots on.
Let me look, where?
Well, he was. Who's that kid there? There's a kid there. By himself. Is there a kid there? Is that yeah, that's him. He's wearing 18. He's over there now. Near the coaches. Has he got boots on? Definitely off the field.
So welcome back to the second half action as the Sunnybank Dragons make their way back out of the park, and we see the Ipswich Rangers getting ready. They're ahead 17 points to 8 with Sunnybank just so Fraser kicking off. Oh, that's good contact. Good heavy contact with the first phase. The fly half finding some rumbling through the middle. Show and go by the fly half. Rumbling through. Oh, wow. Oh, there is a textbook tackle. Wow. Ipswich Rangers have come out and they've all guns blazing in defence. Looking to the left, trying to get some fast men on some slower men. So Matthias Agent just couldn't get on the outside of his defensive line. Not rolling away. Sunnybank getting a relieving penalty.
Good kick.
Well, that's what you want just after half time. But I tell you what, some of that defence there, that's going to go on the highlight reel this afternoon.
Definitely.
Some big hits.
Some big hits from.
And that's
one in number 8.
That's just technically sound, isn't it? Get right under the stomach of someone and driving in there. And
good dominant tackle.
Yeah. That was like textbook.
And that hurts too.
Yes,
you don't like doing that again, do you?
No. It feels good when you're making the tackle.
Of course, yes, definitely.
Yeah.
So the skipper, Jack Gordon, off the top. Out to Black.
Great line speed.
Here we go. Here's Gunnawadini. He's got electric pace. Gunnawadini beats one, beats two. He can't get away. But Gunnawadini, the tackler, must roll away. Well, referee has had no patience with that this afternoon. And Kian Gunnawadini hails from the Sunnybank Club of Sri Lankan heritage. And geez, I tell you what, they know they've done their homework on the rangy winger. He has got electric pace. His father, a lower cricketer, Prashant Gunnawadini, a legendary cricketer in his day in Sri Lanka. It goes up off the second, goes out the back door. Harbour Bridge passes the sun as the wind picks up. Short ball there, ball just goes down, but there was the right line. And Ipswich now, Malachi Vagalu, the 2 try scorer.
Lucky for the Dragons.
So picking and driving, coming out of trouble, but there's been loose contact on the ball. The referee puts his arm up for not having any tolerance today, this referee. So he's been very strong in his decision making. You're very impressed by this young referee as well. Like he's very much been decisive with his decisions, and can be quite intimidating against other big young blokes.
Yeah, definitely.
So Fraser with the feed. So Asavalu Manasi, thank you for saying well done to DJ Manasi. There we go. All over. Hopefully I'm pronouncing everyone's names right.
Yeah.
Try my very best. Here it comes through. Good tackle. Just sticks onto that tackle, the fly half.
Oh, he's on there.
So line speed now for the Dragons, picking and driving. Ipswich Rangers really well drilled it.
Great latching into contact there.
Yeah, that was a great pick and go from Sia.
Another great latch.
Just that opportunity, not giving Sunnybank any opportunities now, getting into trouble. Hunter Nicholson just can't get out of the way. Fly half, kicking a cross-field kick. Well taken. But again, monsters in that defence, but the Rangers, they are tenacious on the ball.
They want it.
They want it, don't they? Yeah, so it's just that there's no opportunity, but I haven't seen many cross-field kicks in the under-14s this year, and it's really... So scrum time, the Dragons coming out of trouble. See some fresh legs on the sideline for the Ipswich Rangers. Scrum time, bent backs here in the front row, but something not as experienced, but driving in there, they're driving up through. Well, the Sunnybank Dragons get that one back. Great kick.
Great kick.
That's one's rolling end on end, so it's a one-on-one for Moy and Gunnawadini. Gunnawadini shows him the line, gets around him, can't get around him, and good contact in. Agent, the fullback and the winger combining well in defence.
Nice clean.
So numbers here, there's an opportunity now. Wow. Good contact. Bone rattler by the big number 8, Kia. Kia trying to do everything himself today. Shooting out of the line. Manasi had no other opportunity or other choice to take it to the line. Well, Sunnybank Dragons driving through, but Fraser taking the ball up. Well, knocked back 10. So here we go. So Spencer Blacklock, the hooker for Sunnybank. We'll have a lot of family watching at the game today here at Logan and dedicating this game to his Auntie Berta. So this Blacklock family would like me to let you know they're dedicating it to Auntie Berta today. So Spencer Blacklock, the hooker for Sunnybank, coming around, wrapping around to that line out.
Impressive line outs.
Yeah.
No committing to the breakdown, Sunnybank. There's a big cutout pass. Cut out to Holland. Holland, it's a foot race. The foot race, he backs inside, but great defence by Matthias Agent. Agent really driving through. Well, I'm not too sure whether you can be pulling your player out of the way in that scenario. But Sunnybank got to be good here, and there's a try!
Straight over the ruck.
Yeah, well, that was just...
By number 8.
Looks like the number 8 coming away with that one there too, doesn't it?
So, yep. That was a great cutout pass to start that. Get that go forward.
Yeah, what great vision from the young man too, from a passing from right to left, and you can't teach that.
No.
Well, we certainly know that from the season this year that Ipswich can really score some points, and we just saw Sunnybank holding on. So it'll be interesting to see what the coaching staff do now. There's plenty of fresh legs on the park on the bench for Sunnybank. Got Izakali Ratatouille and Wilson Finotti as well, both very strong ball runners. Well, the guy, got some players like Leota as well, David Leota. A lot of big raps from Leota, the other number 18 for Ipswich. Fraser doesn't get good contact on that one. So the score is 22 points to 8. So what changes it for Sunnybank now? Is it changing the structure instead of going through, going around? What's from the Super W women's team? What would you be doing now?
Well, spirits up, that's what I would say. Game's not over.
Yeah.
You know, it's still a long time to go. Just keep doing what they're doing. Stick to basics.
Yeah, as we know, with 34 minutes gone, 50-minute games, there's plenty of opportunity. Only a couple of scores away. And well, here's Spencer Blacklock as well. Blakelock, sorry, with a throw. And losing a captain and a prop as well. Schumacher was lifting at number 1, so a very vital part of your line out.
100%, yeah. Scrums and line outs.
Scrums and yeah, that's it.
Yeah. A little confusion going on here.
So yeah, that's Nathan. Oh, is that Dean Thurston, is it, or Nathan?
Ooh, stolen.
Yeah, it's stolen there. Referee says no. Just coming off the top of the line. Reloading. Good acceleration off the mark. That's a good...
Some great runs from him today.
His acceleration has been very, very strong. And look at this, coming and charging into the Hornet's nest as well. But there's no fear.
No.
Fraser finding...
Another one.
So Leota is trying to get that arm around. Well, you can see the intention there, just trying to get a bigger player on a smaller player. And that's just smart rugby.
Yeah. Looking up, seeing what's in front.
So Spencer Blakelock has a breather.
He's been making great runs all game.
And Brigham Matuato, Lucas Okama. Well, surely they could have replaced him closer to the sideline. Look at the young fellas now have to go all the way over that side. That's a bit unfair. So Wilson Finotti coming in a blindside flanker.
This is warmed down.
Early push in the scrum, a reset and do it again.
So Rapata with the scrum feed. I'm an old school player, but there's not many socks up out there, is there? Oh, that's a very random thing to say, but no one wears their socks up anymore. Do you wear your socks up?
No.
No, I can't.
I would say halfway.
It starts up halfway and then it just...
Which half? All right, let's go back to the break.
The lower half.
Here we go, rumbling through the middle. Sunnybank Dragons. There's Finotti wants to be first receiver. Finotti, ball goes backwards. Fresh legs on for the Dragons. Rapata looking around, finding his fly half. Shows and goes again. Wants to... Oh, good contact over the ball there. Fraser was on it, but clean out by the Dragons. Finotti hitting and spinning. Oh, was a pilfer there by... That's a great pilfer there, really in trouble. Matawato! Big hit. The captain last year coming in with fresh legs. Manasi kicking ahead. Hold the phone. The fullback is Agent. He's around, looking around. The ball bounces. The ball bounces. That's going to be a try. Wow. Wow.
Great pickup.
Well, you know what? You have to be there to score them, and that's great tenacity by the Ipswich Rangers. Great try. Well, we saw that in the last game as well. A ball just bounced out of the arms of a Sunnybank player in the last game. And, bouncing the Ipswich Rangers. When it's your day, it's your day.
Yeah.
When it's not, it's not.
When it's not, it's not.
The bounce of a rugby ball.
Something you can't control.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's all about that bounce. Sometimes it loves you, sometimes it hates you.
Well, we're here, down to 14s, and the next game coming up is sevens. We've got Wests. Culture Diamonds vs West Green, 11:40 under 14 girls. So
exciting one.
You're looking forward to that. I've been speaking to a lot of the coaches this week, and gee, there's some talent, not just in sevens, but all across the park. What other sports the girls do as well. And there's some big hitters. There's also some real pace out there as well. So
There is some pace, yeah.
I had the luxury of commentating the Aon Sevens last year, and watching that was unbelievable.
Pretty good.
Oh, and it's not just a hit and giggle. It's
No,
hit,
it's
hit hard.
full on.
And the contact over the ball. The sevens when I was playing many years ago was not much contact there, but this is unreal. So looking forward to that one there coming up after this game, and Ipswich Green go ahead 29 points to 8. Our cameraman Lou Campbell, the king of cameras, having a great day. So kickoff goes high, holds up in the wind. Well played, well done.
Oh, knock on here.
So Apati Salanoa, the 21, fresh legs. Well, here's now an opportunity for the Dragons. Really need to
They need to use this.
Yeah, just on 10 minutes to go. So the new hooker comes on is Dean Thurston. Finotti at 18.
Not happy to scrum. Might have something to do with those new props we have today.
Bit of fresh lay, that's it. Well, this is now Leslie Makamaka. Tuku surely gets out to your Ferraris in the back
Great
line.
scrum.
So a bit disjointed there, the Dragons. Out to Black. Black rumbling through. Black, try scorer today. Intercept try. It's another dogfight on the ground. Sunnybank need to be the next scorers. Balancing act. Jack Gordon, the skipper, has had a skipper's knock today. Man down in the background there. Oh, Matuato! And a big contact by Apati Salanoa.
Someone's down.
Yeah, that's Max Black, I think, took that ball up and... Well, again, Apati Salanoa, the contact there on... And you'd think a big man running at you like Brigham, Matuato, let him come to you, but there's no airs and graces there, surely.
No. Some contact you'd see from some older boys. Than under 14s?
Under 14s, yeah. So. And the season's been very disjointed, as we all know. And all the people behind the scenes of every rugby club of all levels. It's been great, as we said before, in March. Who would have thought we'd have grand finals, or even games for that matter as well?
Yeah.
And all that hard work from all the junior committees, senior committees, and as Nathan's staff comes on to the field, very heavily strapped right knee. Had an accident falling over and split his knee open, had many stitches, and lucky to be playing this season as well.
That'll do it.
He's as tough as his mum, not as his dad though, that's the thing. I didn't hear that, they're right behind me too. So fresh legs on the field too. So we just saw as just the running water out there, Alex Schumacher was running water, the captain for all the year with broken, fractured ribs as well. So it's good to see him running. He's a rugby tragic too. So scrum time.
Another great scrum.
So crash ball this time. Well, good
Nice
crash.
crash ball.
Zane Webster. As a centre, you'd like that kind of man. Well, but look at this.
Holding on. Rangers They're quick over that ball, Rangers,
Yeah.
for those pilfers. Very quick over.
Cause the turnover there.
Well, Tane Gregory as well. Like, he's a very experienced open side flanker, and he comes from a long line of loose forwards as well. All the uncles and relatives all play loose, and yeah, they, as you know, like, not any opportunity. You see an opening, and the open side flanker's going to eat that up for breakfast. So
Definitely.
So the weather is great down here at Logan. There's a good crowd, COVID-safe crowd, of course. Fraser with the feed. Time starting to sneak away from Sunnybank. Leota lets that ball go. Coming out to the right. Just looking at, double pumps it. Tries to get on the outside. Lining up here. Other Dragons in defence, but the Ipswich Rangers just have been relentless every time they've had the ball. Sunnybank have had to fight for it. And now 29 points to 8, really putting their foot in the throat. Goes off the top, that's Gregory. Gregory off the top. Fraser with a relatively deep box kick, but the right idea, gets Sunnybank coming out of trouble. Agent, right foot kick, doesn't find touch. Walker. Walker looks around. Jinx, one arm offload. To Vagalu, the 2-try scorer. Scrum half has directed traffic very well, but bouncing off tackles here, bouncing off 2, bouncing off 3. The number 8 has been strong.
He does not stop.
No.
He's short, close to the ground. Sunnybank shooting out of the line to fly half. Manassi. Again, they're making Dejan Manassi have a run. Parisi with a tackle and a half. Whoa!
Got the ball. Great turnover.
Yeah, great turnover.
Well, quick tap here.
Oh, here we go.
Lesi Makamaktuku. Well, the referee has been consistent here. That's exactly right. Well, if there's any opportunity now, Sunnybank need to be the next scorers. Ball comes this way. Well, so Blacklock's back on the park. Fresh leads happening here, a bit of confusion of where people to stand, and well, the throw was a bit wonky there. Comes down, and Lincoln Cliff took that ball. Time is not on Sunnybank's side now. The Ipswich Rangers. So Sunnybank featuring a few grand finals today, and the Rangers as well, back to back. So might be a bit of a party back there at the Rangers Club this afternoon.
With Coke and Fanta.
Well, of course, yes. And all the parents being very responsible, of course, as well. I remember back in the olden days now, junior grand finals I played in, and wasn't many, but the ones we did was good celebration afterwards with Coke and Fanta, of course. But you know what, it just goes to show, I think, even more celebration this year, because it's been such a really hard year for everybody.
Yeah. Oh, some fumbles.
So Ganawardini kicks. Fraser doesn't get out of the way. Where it landed. Well, that should be where it landed too.
I think he might be a bit winded.
Yeah, Ganawardini. Well, the experienced touch judge here has been around for a long, long time, going back where it landed too.
Yeah, nice. Good call.
I did my refereeing course back in 1988.
Little while.
It's
a little while.
That rule hasn't changed, I don't think, so there you go. So this could be an opportunity. Time is not on Sunnybank's side here, of course, but anything can happen. The referee's got the sole.
I need to use this, definitely.
Sole timekeeper. Just under a minute to go by our clock, but again, it all depends on so let's just see the last opportunity for the Dragons to get a bit of pride on the board. Dancing, weaving. Well,
not straight call.
Not straight call there. Yeah, disappointing.
I'm lucky there.
Yeah, just a real deflation at the end of the game there, isn't it?
As we spoke about the 1%ers, you know.
Yeah, that's really important, isn't it? And that's and again the basics, right? Isn't it? But again, when you've got a real change in your front of your line out, as you know, it is a.
It's hard. You know, that change, people move, people's body movements, every timing goes out the window. You know, it is a challenge.
And then fatigue kicks in, and everything is a key. So ball comes out the back, driving through. Fraser got wrapped up with that ball. Well, that's defence by Sunnybank, and the referee looking to his watch. And that's the grand final, that's it. Well, congratulations to the Ipswich Rangers taking out the grand final, 29 points to 8. So congratulations to the Rangers, and also congratulations to Sunnybank for making the grand final. Both teams very proud, should be very proud young men. Mums and dads and relatives from both parties, very proud. So I'd like to thank.
Great game.
It was a great game, wasn't it? So
big hits in that game.
Makes me happy. I'm very retired a long time ago. So we're going to take a break now. I'm going to watch a bit of the celebrations here for the Ipswich Rangers. So they've gone 2 from 2 so far. We're going to join you in a few minutes' time for the Lady Sevens. Look forward to seeing you then. Good afternoon.
Our next final that we'll have on field 1 is the start of our girls' sevens grand finals. So the girls played their semi-finals this morning out on field 3. And our first final that we have today will be our under 14 girls' sevens with Culture Diamonds to take on West Green.
Well, welcome back to our first grand final for the 7-a-side rugby this afternoon. My name's Michael Chettle. Joining me is Queensland W outside centre Mariah Tupou. Is that right?
Tupai.
Tupai. Oh, sorry, I've had so many different names to pronounce today. So
That's all good.
We've got the.
Oh, some great contact straight off the bat.
So West under 14 versus Culture at Diamonds. Here we go, coming down the left-hand side of the park.
Shift.
We've got some shifting, some really early. Both these teams making the grand final well. There's offloads everywhere.
Great support play.
Well, this is that sevens rugby. 1 or 2 missed tackles, and there's going to be a try already.
That was a great team try there, you know.
Right
with,
so Nicolina.
Fangupo.
Thank you. It's one of those things where if you don't kill the ball or slow the ball down in sevens, it can be real. Get you on the back foot straight away.
Definitely, yeah. And sevens is a whole lot of support play, so it's a lot of quick ball. So yeah, those making your one-on-one tackles is crucial.
And really still the influence over time and about of the touch footy influence coming over, but again combining that touch footy with rugby, the contact versus the spreading out and the defensive patterns as well.
Yeah. And you know, with touch, the fields are smaller.
Yep.
So with sevens, you're using a full field, so it's a bit different, a bit harder.
And you can't beat pace in this game, can you? Oh my goodness. So kickoff comes to the left-hand side there.
Great take.
Great take by Kiki Sands. Oh, there's some contact there. Wow, by the
massive hit.
Young lady who kick off there, and wow, we've got some real athletes out there today. There, right? I tell you what, we've got some great. So Charlotte Wells there, she goes to Cleveland State High School and she's a rep player for junior touch. 4 times in the Med Eastern touch rep, so she's got some talent. don't even know if that was her,
Great
but
pill.
so the ball comes out to the right-hand side. Oh, good defence there.
Nice.
Well, the referee, Scott Chapman, doesn't let that.
Nice take.
So shifting to the left-hand side. Coming out this time is the 16. Double pumps it out there. Shows and goes. The number 12, Charlotte Wells. And she goes in for the second try for the Diamonds. Well, Charlotte Wells, as I just said, currently plays A-grade women's touch, so at 13 years old, 14 years old, that's not too bad playing A-grade touch.
Yeah, not too shabby.
Well, Kyla Edmonds, the co-vice captain. Where do you get these colourful boots from these days? I don't think you can buy black boots anymore, can you? It's a,
yeah, you think it's quite rare finding black boots.
So looking at the West's under-14 women's team, Kiki Sands, Casey Bowen, Sky Bowen. That name is very famous in rugby league circles, where the Bowens are nieces to rugby league legend Matt Bowen. So I would imagine if the bloodlines are true, there'd be plenty of pace there as well.
Yeah, 100%.
Matt Bowen was an absolute treat to watch, like poetry in motion. So the Bulldogs coming out of trouble, rumbling through the middle.
It was a great run from Eva Perinara.
Good contact by both girls there. So Stockwell turning the ball around. Shifting off the line. Referee says, no, you've come up a little bit too fast. Oh, it's a good offload there in contact. Swinging round. And do you want an offer?
Diamonds there just getting caught a little offside there.
So Perinara taking the hit up, but a pop. That's a great play. Contact has been very strong by... Oh, that's a good pilfer by the Diamonds. Both teams making this grand final today.
Nice. That was a great pilfer from Perinara there.
And here she takes the quick tap and gets bone-rattling tackle by Hayley Bush.
Oh, and the ref took a bit of a tumble as well.
Well, Scotty Chapman there, one of the nice guys of the refereeing world. And everyone's supporting him as they head in the crowd as a referee. So everyone wants to help the referee, but what I know, Scott Chapman is a trooper. So quick tap again, taken through. Beats one, can't beat a second. Oh, well, Perinara. Ball just bounces out of the... well, that's good contact over the ball. Wow. Bush looking around.
Oh. Forced an error.
Well, the name for Eva Perinara, Nisa All Blacks, TJ Perinara, plus Sonny Bill Williams. So there's some
family traits in there.
Oh, wow. So and we can just tell that Eva just wants her hands on the ball, and that's a good footy player. You just want your hands on the ball and have a crack.
Just wants to be involved.
So scrum comes out. Not much doing here. Taking the contact straight through the middle. This is where now West is starting to offload a little bit more. And the Diamonds are quite simply just defending for the last couple of minutes. And if they can hold this raid out,
Diamonds are putting on some awesome defensive pressure.
Well, good tackle by Stockwell. Stockwell round the waist and nothing. Defensively, we asked a couple of the coaches and managers about any big hitters, and in the Diamonds, Nikki Bangulpul, she's a big hitter, but hold the phone. We're coming down right down the park. Another offload for West, but coming way out of the line. Good defensive run.
Oh, that was a great pop from West.
Well, they are. They're keeping that ball alive, aren't they?
Yeah.
And just seems to Charlotte Wells
look for another offload
from the Diamonds all over it. Looking around. This This young lady here.
Great footwork.
Wow.
Just needed some support.
Sandbagged on the ground there as well, not letting go of the tackle. There's numbers on the right, but decides to go herself. Comes back to the left. This is the lady who started everything. Oh, she's been belted again. Well, this Diamond's defence is rock solid. Showing, going, try time. Wow. That was just a matter of time there, wasn't it?
Yeah. West had some great, forward momentum.
Well, I think that a young lady is right in the firing line there, and but that there, ball in hand and retaining the ball is really important in sevens, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
Like in any rugby, I suppose. But
yeah, but just a little bit more important in sevens because there's a lot of ground to cover with only a few bodies on the field.
Is your background any seven side at all, or?
Well, actually, my first taste of rugby or contact rugby was a sevens competition. Yeah,
okay. Yep.
It was the Kings and Queens Pacific Cup.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's probably my first taste back in end of 2016.
Okay, righto.
Yeah.
For only 2016 here in the
yeah.
Reds? Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, first taste of Reds was last year in the wider squad.
Nice.
Finally got to debut this year, so
no,
yeah, it was great.
Great.
Yeah.
And what sport were you playing before that?
Well, I was actually playing softball in high school.
Oh, okay, righto.
Yeah, so it was very different.
A little bit different. Yeah, that's right. And that's what we spoke before the. We spoke just before the broadcast about the women's sport, and very transferable. All the girls either can play AFL or league or union, so it's really good to see. Like you look at a lady like Millie Boyle who plays league, union, probably can play cricket as well, and that as well. Yeah,
she'd probably even go into swimming and do great.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So yeah, it's really an exciting time. But again, we've got half time here, so with the West young lady going to. Oh, it's a
great nudge.
Nice little strike, but no one's there to collect the ball for her, surely. So that scoreline there is 12 points to 7 to the Culture Diamonds. I think if only just a couple of minutes half time, we'll go straight through. And so we've got after this game, we've got the under-15s. Under-15s. No, beg your pardon, so the under-16 girls, sevens, we've got the East Blue versus Sunnybank Green. And then we've got the under-15s UQ Junior Heavies versus the South Black. So that's going to be a really big game.
Yeah.
A lot of feeling there, I believe, in that game too.
A lot of physicality, I predict.
So live from Logan Rugby. Well. So on the West under-14s there too, we're looking out for Casey Bowen and Charlize Stanford, the big hitters in the team. Kiki Sands as well. There's been a few reps on Kiki there. She's the smallest on the team, but it's got plenty of ticker. I love getting all the reps. I love getting all the information from the coaching staff, and it just goes to a different side about what maybe the players don't know, what the coaches think of them, and it's great to see that.
It's good to have that feedback.
It is good to have the feedback too, and sometimes I'm sure at your level you get plenty of feedback.
Yeah, definitely, and it kind of just gives you that extra confidence, boost of confidence, and knowing that your coach sees, what you need to work on and gives you tips and pointers. So yeah, it's definitely an important part of your growth.
It's like anything. It doesn't matter if you're in real life with work or your sport. If you take that on board, and you're going to pay dividends, aren't you? Really?
Yeah, 100%.
Well, we seemed now. Emma Stockwell seemed to put a bit lame there with a. Emma Stockwell, number 5. Or was it Georgia Clifford? Not too sure, sorry. Might have had a couple of jersey changes there, so. So, a few injuries here, and seems to be the number 5. We've got Emma Stockwell on there, but I'm not sure if that's actually her coming off the park. Anyway, so showing and going here. Calamete. Latched on well. Good pass out. There's just numbers on the left-hand side. 1 tackle. Well, that's a good barnstorming run. Well, inside ball.
Support play.
Well, that was exactly right. They're just those a couple of centimetres to the left or right, and he got a simple game. No rugby. So we've got no change to the scoreline. 12 points to 7. The Diamonds over West Green. And coming up next, East Blue versus the Sunnybank Green. So Sunnybank have been well represented here today. Here we go.
Some footwork.
Great footwork. Left foot, right foot step. Looking around.
Okay.
Shows and goes. It's going to be a foot race here. She looks up, looks around, goes straight through the middle, but the ball comes out the back. It's a tough game, Sevens. It's frenetic, isn't it? It goes to end. Stop, start. Well.
Awesome turnover.
Well, the referee says didn't release first, and geez, I'll tell you what.
West going for the quick tap here.
Big tackle there, but well presented back there. Technically sound there. So, beats 1, beats 2, but can't beat 3.
Going.
Well, the offload is there again. Well, that's what you need. If you take 2 or 3 defenders out of the line and the offload, I tell you what, there's got to be numbers, but finding it hard to get around this team. The Wests again have been doing a fair few offloads, when the Diamonds are defensively solid once again. Here we go.
They have forced a turnover, I believe.
Well.
Okay.
Well, when the ball's just there, an unfortunate opportunity, just trying to flick that ball out, and the so again offside. This is now where West are really now getting more opportunities. So the Diamonds have to be good now. Oh, their passes. There's some heavy contact after the pass has been made, and nothing wrong with that. Fantastic to watch. So there's numbers on this side here. Over the top pass. Oh no, that was on there too.
Ref's doing play on.
Wow. There's certainly feeling in here now, and that was Blessing Collins. Blessing.
Wow.
Just gave a blessing
this
there.
Is a great physical match between West End and Culture.
So Blessing Collins just returning back from 3 weeks injury. So she's got some real wheels, but in that defensive line there, throwing a body into it, I'll tell you what. Blessing. And you can just see hands on the hips out here as well. There's a lot of heavy breathing, and this is now got to be into the final.
Okay, having a go with the goosey.
Oh, I love a goose step here.
Love a goosey.
The skipper.
And spin. Okay.
Tualia Soela. So this one-on-one contact. Well, the Diamonds were all over the top of that. That was really good play. And, well, isn't it a lovely feeling? It didn't happen much in my career that when you latch onto the ball over a breakdown, it's a really nice feeling, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely 100%.
Well, I'd have to say, defence has been rock solid this afternoon by both teams. Well, West coming out of the line, beats 1. This is going to be a foot race. It's put down the glasses, shut the gate. There's Blessing Collins. Well, hold the phone. I've called it too early. She's gone down to the straight. She's going to go over. Yeah. So Collins with a try.
Awesome try.
Well, she forced that turnover there before in defence and turns that round to... Oh, you can't beat pace in this game. Well, I had the pleasure of playing in a seven-a-side tournament many years ago with a guy called Ben Gollings, international sevens superstar. He's a Sunnybank player and he played sevens, and I'll tell you what, you can't beat, just people have got a special talent, the vision. And I was just like an eighth wheel on the team, I think. It's just quite interesting to see how people have got that vision and pace, and you just can't beat it. So West now have all the work to do. They're down 17 points to 7. The Diamonds. There's a lot of ball bounces back now. The bouncing rugby ball has been a...
Diamonds have won it back.
Diamonds get that one back. Here we go again. There's pace. Can't beat the defensive line.
Oh, she's lost it into contact.
Wow.
But the ref will go with the first knock on.
Well, there we go.
Game.
The Diamonds taking that one out. And that was a really nice game of rugby, but it seemed to be West just could not put their foot in the throat, and the Diamonds coming away. 17 points to 7 in the under 14.
It really goes to show Diamonds' commitment to, and their just solid effort on defense. Because I think West had the ball like 80% of the time.
Yeah, you're right. They just kept getting alive, and just seemed to the Diamonds did not panic at all in defence, and that's the key, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hit and stick. So that's us for this game now. We're going to be waiting for the next seven-a-side game, which is going to be East Blue versus Sunnybank Green.
How are you feeling? Yeah. How's your body? Sore? Good. And you played with it last night. Oh.
Div 1 final. Congratulations to both teams, Wests and Culture. It was awesome to see you girls play well out there. Very physical, very skillful, and it's exciting for girls rugby and obviously leading into women's rugby later on down the track. We've got a couple of awards today, but firstly we might get the Wests captain to come up and have a few words, and then we'll get Mercedes from Culture.
I just wanted to say thank you for looking back for everything that they've done for us, coming every week for training as well, and the biggest thank you to you girls down there. I've had a great season with you guys and got to know you all really well. Yeah, and good job guys.
Mercedes? And just at the end of the final, a player of the match was chosen, and that was to Culture's number 16. If you want to come up and grab the match ball. A big thank you to all the parents bringing the girls out. The year hasn't been as smooth as we would like, but you've come through. The girls have played good rugby, so thank you very much.
Well,
This is Alana.
oh, good afternoon and welcome back. My name's Michael Chattle, and joining us this afternoon is our Super W rep players. So, Alana, welcome to the call. So, yeah, make sure. So the Sunnybank Dragons here with just the defending, against the East Blue under 16, and I've been told this is a battle of the rep players out here now. There's some real talent as the East team come out of trouble and popped up. Coming out the channel here too.
Oh, nice tip.
So we can just see here there's big contact there by the East Blue. Well, hold the phone. Here's a foot race coming through, in and away.
Just needs a bit of support.
Well, that's all you need, a bit of pace, bit of support, and
Nice drive.
Seem to be now the East Blue team have come out all guns a-blazing and
hands.
Otuafi, that's Lala Otuafi.
It's still going.
I was looking forward to seeing the name Lala come on the field, and another pilfer here by Sunnybank, and it's a foot race. It's a foot race. Well, good offload. Oh, that's a great tackle.
Unlucky.
Well.
Oh, is it going for?
Well, referee Chapman has a yellow card there for Otuafi or Lala. So the quick tap taken by the Dragons. Kuli Harbour. Finding around right foot, left foot step. Driving through. Harbour.
Unlucky.
So we've just been talking about the pace, the good skill of the female rugby contingent out there. It makes you sometimes feel be good on the sideline, seeing how hard the hits are out there.
Yeah, that's getting better. It's good to see the youth girls too, with all the.
Well, it is good to see the youth come out there and that as well.
Yeah.
But, 6 on 7 for a couple of minutes here. So, McKenna Spooner, that name. So Spooner here, father Nathan Spooner of representative traits. Nathan Spooner, a name in Australian rugby. That's good. That's good numbers here. Simple maths on the left-hand side. There's wheels. There's pace.
Send it.
Well, Harbour just couldn't take that ball. It was a bit of a lofty old pass. Stepping around. Harbour again coming through. Well, East are throwing everything at him at the moment in regards to defence, and the Dragons just can't seem to crack that. They crack that opportunity. But having a look around, there's numbers here on the right. This could be.
She's going herself. She's got support.
Well, good pass on the right-hand side, back on the inside, and this is the Dragons' first try.
Nice.
Well, East aren't. East are certainly throwing their shoulders into these tackles. How good is this? Well, the Dragons now go up 5 points to 0, and well, Scott Chapman, the referee, says no, come this side.
Nice kick.
We saw before Lorena Mavega, or Panda as she's called, from her teammates, with a big barnstorming run, took 3 or 4 defenders with her and just couldn't get that offload or support. So I think that's probably an opportunity gone lost, and maybe focusing on Panda.
Getting some meters.
And just getting an offload as well, getting that arm free. So we're joined. A good crowd here today. It's COVID safe, and everything's COVID safe these days, isn't it? Washing your hands.
Not much parks though.
No.
Just making your own park.
Yeah.
So ball goes down, bounces around, bounce of the ball comes onto the right-hand side.
Good tackle.
Well, East now have to strike back. They were good with the ball, and 3 passes. The shooter comes out of the line, and there's Maviaga again, and Trying to find.
Coming through the middle. Oh,
Haiti head. Head goes through. Good tackle coming through the gate.
Good seal.
Well, yeah, sensational seal by the East player. Oh, wow. Iluai going straight through with a textbook tackle. Shows and goes. Head looking through.
Looking for support there.
Yes, legs pumping, but drops straight to the ground. Good contact. Good communication by your team. 2 passes to the right. Coming to the right-hand side. Vili. Vili looks around.
Nice.
And there's a try time. Otuafi or Lala.
Great ball movement.
Well, the East Tigers hit back with a well-worked try. So 7-5 to the Dragons with the kick to come. So Vili with the conversion attempt. And doesn't get hold of that one at all.
Worst part of the game. Getting your own ball.
Get in a nice break.
Yeah, that's it. You're right. That is one of the part of the games that is really frustrating. Go get your own ball. It's like when you hit the ball over the fence, maybe. Go get it. It slows everything down. And again,
it's a good breather.
Mine usually go pretty far. I'm a pretty good kicker.
do you have to go collect it yourself, or you've got your own?
Nah.
You've got your own.
I usually collect it. No.
Oh my goodness. Well, when you get to your level, you can do that. You can ask people to do it for you. So. The kickoff now, it's 5-7. Ball hits the deck.
Oh!
Wow.
Nice drive.
That contact.
Well, I'll tell you what. That is the try scorer. Otuafi. Number 3. She just folded her in 2.
He just got whacked.
So here we go. There's a foot race here. She backs herself.
Good option.
And is it
Good
still
kick.
Nice kick. Great
Well,
option.
Liza Lopamau, she basically waited for that kick to just run over the sideline, and we saw in the last game, or one of the 2 games, a bounce of a rugby ball bouncing up into the arms of anyone. Who knows which way it's going to bounce.
Hate the bounce.
Yep.
So we see half-time. Well deserved by both teams in this grand final, where the under-16 girls, East Blue versus Sunnybank Green. There's many. – 23 for East, yeah. So name's Sua, last name Sua. Manala Sua, her uncle James Sua of Sunnybank and East fame as well. Yeah.
He coaches the women's team.
Yeah, he coaches the women's team as well, yeah. So James Sua, a very well known name around the rugby traps. Yeah, a lot of different backgrounds. We spoke in the last game, different backgrounds, different sports, touch footy or athletics, or yeah, it's great to see even.
It's a lot of league.
Yeah, it's cool.
La Sua met East boys under 12 boys team as well. So
yeah, so she's used to that heavy contact.
Yeah,
just loves it.
Must be where she gets those big hits from.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. It's all about timing, isn't it? Oh,
She's not scared of it.
Oh.
She's not scared of it.
It makes you shudder, doesn't it? Sometimes when you look at those hits and think.
Do you want me to take mine?
Oh, me too. Oh. Sorry, forgot the microphone's on. Well, here we go, the game. Sorry, I forgot the microphone was on then and talking away. So penalty there by the Dragons. There's been another yellow card here for...
Shucks. So what are they playing with? 6?
Yeah, Ilu. Big cutout ball. There's got to be numbers here, the Dragons.
There you go.
Yeah.
Use the width, use the width.
Back yourself.
Oh, this is a bit high.
Well,
Oh, beats.
well, there's going to be try
great
time
run
Dragons.
away.
Well,
Put it down.
oh,
Did she get it down?
Yes.
well, try time there, but the arm came up for a heavy tackle over the shoulder. And the Sunnybank Dragons go ahead. The Dragons go up 12 points to 5. So conversion unsuccessful there. So we've got,
Nice strong start from Sunnybank.
yeah, as he called it during the play there, they had an overlap, didn't they? And they good vision by the young.
Used that yellow card to their advantage. That was good.
And do you find it sometimes harder when you have got a one-person advantage? It's sometimes harder to play against that as well, I think.
Yeah.
So kick off where that wind just picks up a little bit.
Hi, I'm Sam. I'm on the girls' committee. We need a
So
player
run,
out of this game. Can you two
running through the middle there.
Oh, right, yeah.
So coming through, so Malala Sua. Spoke with her. Here we go. Mavega.
Ooh, good strong run.
Mavega taking.
Nice tackle.
Well, good contact there, but still driving through.
And the steal.
Oh, got the pilfer? No.
We're just going to have a
Yeah, it's a real war of attrition, isn't it? That breakdown.
go. Ooh, it's good counter rucks.
So two shooters coming out of the line for Sunnybank. There's pace here. There's size. Comes back on the inside there.
Nice strong
Needs
Mo.
support.
Well, the
Got
inside
it.
run.
Oh, great strong
Vili.
runs here.
Well, they needed that support play there, and they got it. So Sunnybank at 2s and 3s coming down that side. Here we go. Try time.
Under the post.
East Tigers. Wow. So, well, as we said, just a couple of offloads here and there, and good support play. It's really going to take it. They've taken the opportunity. East have. Well, so wherever you're watching from now, the sevens, the ladies in the sevens teams, where you're watching from, show us your support. Oh, can't be long to go in this game now.
Ooh, just off the post.
Well, this is now going to come down to the wire. This is the grand final. The under-16 girls. And we saw some really big runs here by Omawa. Goes
Nice
deep.
kick.
Oh, great catch.
So shows and goes this time, but there's no one at home. It's a foot race here.
Good option.
Really backs herself for pace.
Can she get it?
Well, head.
Oh,
80 head turning around.
nice.
Just driving through over the top of the ball.
Got numbers wide.
Well, Sunnybank a bit hitting and sticking. A good defensive line by the 13. Not releasing on the deck. There's a few problems here for Sunnybank on the ground. There's numbers.
Oh, great tackle.
Will Isco back to back, head backing up, looking around. Surely.
Oh!
There's a shot and a half and a sandbag on the ground too. Wow! But they just keep up and going.
She got back up.
She got back up. Offload again. Sunnybank will have to be good now. Knock on by the Dragons. He's looking up in front. Spooner looking around. Spooner with the left foot. Spooner going all the way. Spooner, she'll score! Well, McKenna Spooner.
A lot of cheers.
Yeah,
Wow.
cheers from the audience.
Well, there we go. McKenna Spooner. She's very much well known. Very much Love to this team. You can see the cheering on the sideline. Spooner all the way. Well, this could now be so close to the end here. So 15 points to 12. Conversion to come. And the Dragons all to do with a few minutes to go. So conversion successful. We're into the final stages of this game, this grand final. The under-16s coming up next. With Division 1 UQ Junior Heavy Springfield. Under-15 versus under-15 South Black. A real grudge match. Plenty of South shirts here today. So the ball's taking an age to get there if the Dragons need to get this ball in play pretty quickly. And Sunnybank have the last opportunity in this situation. Ball in hand. What do you think?
So we just have to kind of do the simple things right. Catch pass, find space.
So looking around here. Well, no, the ball goes. Ball goes out to the halfway line. Head looks around. She finds Spooner. The try scorer Spooner. She's got that vicious left foot step. She gets away. Spooner trying to get away from the Dragons. Karahuni Strickland. Wow, good contact again. Sam's well, gets manhandled onto the ground. Spooner doesn't want the ball, gives it away. There's numbers on the left-hand side here. Mavaiga looks around. There's numbers on the left. She goes herself, pops out. This should be try time for the East Tigers. Try time, and that should be the grand final. Wow, what a comeback from the East Tigers. Wow. What about that comeback? They just didn't give in, and McKenna Spooner, she showed plenty of guts this afternoon, but Mavaiga, Panda, showed plenty.
100%. East, definitely showcased that they, just wanted it that little bit more, and I think it comes down to it in games like this.
Absolutely. Well, we've seen a really exciting game of sevens rugby. The ladies should hold their heads up, and even to get out in the park, like I've said, congratulations to all the clubs who have got them to this point here, and this will be the last kick of the game. Well, that goes under the post, and that's the grand final win for the East Blue. So East Blue win 22 points to 12 over the Sunnybank Dragons, and hasn't been a very happy day for the Dragons club today, but East Blue, congratulations. And we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for the under-15 game in a few moments.
should have passed it out. Should have texted it.
Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, not a good place to stand. Congratulations, lady. Another great game. Sevens is extremely tough game. Nowhere to hide on the field. So, fantastic effort getting to the grand final alone, but getting out there and giving it all is fantastic to watch. So, congratulations to both teams. Give yourselves a round of applause. I know it's been a short, sharp season due to things outside of our control. And again, seasons like this, events like today, grand finals, a lot of work goes on behind the scenes. So, a number of people to thank. Certainly from the QRRA perspective, referee support us year in and year out. So, a round of applause for our referees, please, and touches. If I can ask the referee of the match, Scott, can you come over, please? Thank you. A big round of applause as well for the BJU team working behind the scenes, getting a competition together. And also to all of our clubs who participate, so 26 member clubs. Again, a very challenging season, all the communications, the stops and the starts. It's been a challenging year, but we've culminated in a grand final day, which is great. So a round of applause for our BJU people, all of our member clubs, and particularly Logan for hosting today. But we're really here for our players and our ladies in this case in our grand final. So if I could ask the captain from Sunnybank to come up and say a few words.
On behalf of Sunnybank, I want to thank all the supporters for coming out today, and a big thanks to Logan Smith for hosting us. Big thanks to East for giving us a good run and not taking it easy out there and showing what girls can do. Thank you.
So we've had a few of our spies around the ground watching out for our player of the final. And today's game goes to number 1 from Easts. Well done. And if I could ask our captain from East to come up and say a few words.
I'd just like to thank Sunnybank for coming down, giving us a good game and everything. The supporters for coming down and watching every week. Logan Saints for hosting the finals, and our coaches for coming down, and our volunteers every training session, every game, helping us out, giving us support and everything. Yeah. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I present the under 16 ladies champions for 2020? Thank you, ladies. Let's move on to our under 15 Div 1 final. Next match on field 1.
Well, welcome back now to the under-15 grudge match. I'm led to believe the under-15 UQ Heavy Springfield versus South under-15. South's already out in the park. And this one, both teams this year, UQ, 6 wins, not beaten this year, and South's 4 wins, 2 losses. So undefeated so far this year. So getting led out by Satiki Wolski. Here we go, the kickoff. So the kickoff now for South, running from right to left. Yeah. So these two teams match up this year. The first round, 19-10 to the Heavies. Goes deep, taken well by the 13. Segi, good contact coming straight in.
Oh, he's over that ball.
Yeah, all over that ball there, and the referee is happy with it. Oh, University, number 7, Liam West dragging the opposition out. A bit of passion here already.
Oh.
21.
Nice carry.
Coming out to the back line. There's an intercept there. That was telegraphed and well read by the South Magpies.
Loves an intercept.
So this time coming out so Pulianga, Ignatius Pulianga coming through, just taking some really rough meters, but the referee's saying that just not getting off that ball fast enough. And what a cracking start to the game, ladies. Real passion in this game.
Oh, he's going for the kick.
Straight away, trying to get the points on the board.
Good start.
Well, here we go. We haven't seen many having shots at penalty today, but this has been a grand final with these teams so close with each other. It's a great opportunity to get 3 points up.
Every point counts.
For the South under 15 team. It's a grudge match now. Playing against each other for the last few years, and South knocked out UQ in the semi-finals in the under-13 competition a couple of years ago when South went on to become premiers. So there's always been a lot of passion. This team, first attempt. So the 12, Hocking strikes it well, but no, misses it. Hocking misses a conversion, so he struck that very well, but accuracy not the key. So there's a lot off the pressure here for the UQ Springfield Heavies. It's a bit weird saying University of Queensland Heavies in Springfield, isn't it? We're not used to. So far this year, Souths have their biggest win of the season, 41-0, and UQ 48-12. So UQ have had plenty of big score lines this year, but it doesn't matter what happens during the year, does it, ladies? It all matters now.
Finals is a whole different ball game.
Aki kicks it deep. So University now defending. Oh, good line speed, but Jonah Langbeck rumbling through the middle as a good number 1 should. Coming out to the fly half.
Oh,
Tuckavy finding the 12, finding Hocking. Hocking looking around. Hocking with a big tackle, but Hocking gets that ball back. Oh, wow. Well, I'll tell you what. Robert Moala. 13 is Zoro Segi. There's some passion in this game now. The ball gets close to the line. There's no airs and graces out here today. So pick it and drive by Pulianga. Pulianga just dragging the University. Springfield over again. Wow, that's Westacott there, number 20. If I'm right with what I've got on my team list here, he's really showing some starch in the defence. A crossfield kick. The wind has actually taken it. The ball bouncing in goal. That could be a try. Wow. The referee's going across to his touch judge, and I think
from here it looked good.
I think that could be a try time. Souths.
That was a very flashy try. Oh, no try.
Well,
that was a massive effort, though. Yeah.
What would we know?
Great vision, though. Great vision.
Well, a kick into the wind, and the in goals aren't overly big, so that's a real opportunity now. Souths, even though they don't have the scrum feed. So let's hear out from everyone watching. Let's hear out everyone watching out there, watching where you're watching from. Love to hear. Shout out who you're supporting, which son, nephew, brother, cousin, uncle, whoever's out here today. Love to hear from you on the Facebook feed. So scrum time with Aki coming through. Good scrum by both teams, but comes out for a tight head, picked up by number 8, Holmes. Holmes looking around, taking 2 or 3 defenders with him. Yeah, scrum time as well as a real opportunity, but Souths are taking advantage with a straight arm penalty for the referee coming all the way back. Wow. Gee, a tight head scrum. Yeah. There's been some big hits in the first few minutes, and I'll tell you what, we saw some in the 7-a-side, but they've taken a quick tap, fly half. 2 passes, 3 passes out to Cody. Cody finds the wing. He comes back inside. Well, I'd be running away from the 20 and 13 of the UQ team. They've been hitting hard. So rolling through. So plenty of passion here on the sideline as well. The tackle had been made, but try line's right there. University have to be good here. But there's numbers on the left-hand side. There's foot race here. The 13. He breaks out of 1. Lazaro Segi, but defensively read by Dwayne Takavi. So University come out of trouble here. Well, and they get a piggyback penalty. So coming right from your try line all the way down now to inside the South's 50. That number 13, isn't he? He's good in defence and also sensational attack as well. Well, here we go. So first time really, the University Heavies Springfield come into the South's half. So 0-0 with an early opportunity for Souths to go 3-0 up, but unsuccessful with the penalty attempt. So it goes up, but no, well, I think the hooker just unfortunately didn't get a hold of that one. Goes up and deep. The fullback is Brown. Brown looking around, lets it roll. Looking around, sees one man in front of him. He's going to take him on. Out to his outside backs. Good contact there. That's Robin Moala. Moala and a scrum half. Aki. South now. Takafi looking around, sees one line of defence, puts it down. The fullback's up on the line. Well, knocked back Leighton Dodd. Dodd backs himself again. There's not going to be kicking here today, I don't think. Dodd beats 2. He beats a 3rd. He's got an open side flanker. Dodd open. Dodd gets around the hooker. Dodd with 1 man to beat. Comes back inside, end of the way. Dodd offloads doesn't get the offload away to his blindside flanker. Pick and drive here by the University of Springfield. They're coming through here. There's numbers on the right-hand side, but they're going to go to the left. No, they come back to the right. Suaga. Well, this is numbers here on the right-hand side. The number 20 is begging for it. Wow. What good rugby we've seen so far from end-to-end stuff. Well, Leighton Dodd didn't seem to be nothing on in front of him, but he broke about 3 or 4 tackles, and how good's this? So Christopher Woodridge says Leighton Dodd walks on and stands like his father, Luke Tarrant. Well, hopefully that Luke Tarrant can run like his son, so there we go. So, oh, big fend to the face! Good defence by Harbottle, the open side flanker. Well, Junior To'o. Well, plenty of... So, well, this has been end-to-end stuff, and it's pretty exciting footy. And remember, we're only under 15s. 14, 15-year-old men. Oh, my goodness. So, scrum time. Here we see the halfback wearing number 2, which is very confusing. So, 2 passes out. Coming out of trouble. Cody. Cody is a good outside back, taking some pressure off his forward pack. Comes deep. Wind picks up a little bit there, but Jack Hocking. Very good. Coming around. Ball hits the ground. The scrum half, as a good scrum half does, just sits back and covers. Pick and drive by the big fella. Leova, who's coming off the bench, is running on today. Takes Jack Gleason's place. So picking and driving, rolling away from the defence. There's Taniela. 2 passes to the right. Again, there's a Harbour Bridge pass. Well, been equal to the pass again. Little's knock on, but so the UQ heavies really chancing their hand and throwing the ball, and not just a technical pass, but over the top as an outside centre. You love seeing those passes, surely.
Oh, over the top.
Ribs open.
Yeah, it's a bit of asking for a hospital trip right there.
I mean, if we're on defence,
yeah,
you
love that.
You see that opportunity as a target, don't you? Happy days, yeah.
You just see red.
Well, scrummage time again. Good solid scrum by both teams. Comes out the back, the fly half decides to go a little bit chip, but the ball has fallen into the hands of Hocking. Hocking. Can Hocking beat? He beats a second. Hocking looking around. He jinks. He moves around. Jack Hocking. Wow, I tell you what. He's done very well this. He's one of the smallest ones in the back line there. And Springfield now rolling in that defensive line, but South just seem to be getting that front foot coming to the left-hand side. Short ball. There's that man again, Hocking. Trips over. And good hands by Jonah Langbeck. Short hands to his nippy, number 12. And I'd have to say, a fly half kicking a little bit of a chip over the top in your own half is a coach killer, but a well-planned play.
Yeah, especially when it pays off.
Especially when it pays off. It's Well, here we go. So, well, there's a bit of talk about whose ball it is now, and Nafali Seoga, he gets the ball now, so he's to throw in, stacking that front out to the line out. Goes down to the back. Number 2 exits the line out early, but come back for a short arm penalty. Coming out, the 21 fly half cuts out to 12 and 13. It's going to be a ding-dong battle out here between both 12 and 13s. I feel it's going to be a right battle. So Souths coming through. Oh, big tackles. This is unbelievable. Pulianga got folded. Well, you can feel those hits from the sideline, and so scrum time as well. Yeah. Jack Hocking, Jaden Cody Junato'o and Henry Lazaro-Segi, this centre combination for both teams, this is mouth-watering. So the 4 Ferraris have been let free early, and they've really shown.
Some nice isolation haircuts out there.
For the UQ boys.
That's not natural, you think? No?
If it was, I want to know the secret.
So the ball goes down, the ball just doesn't hit. So we've got Cody looking around, looks up. He looks around, Cody looks around, gets away from the opposite number 12, beats 2, can't beat a third. Coming back for another shot is Moala. So South there by himself.
Nice drive.
Great offload there in traffic. So again, Cody, the 2 centres, doing a lot of work.
Can't do that.
Yeah, and the referees all day have been very consistent with their determination of what's legal and illegal at the breakdown, and that's all you want, isn't it? You just basically want clean, clear communication.
Yeah.
Well, that's great. That is a sensational kick for line. It's like any kind of game there, ladies, and you know you both played at the highest level, and it's that feeling out period, the first 10 or 15, and then all of a sudden things just seem to kick into gear, doesn't it? You know, there's still a sting in the tackles, but
yeah, I think it's sort of like you just got to get your first tackle or first run out of the way.
yeah, gets those. Here we goes. Leova. Double pumps as well. Oh, there's bodies down everywhere. I can see there's the ice bath's going to be. There's going to be a few sore bodies after this game. Just gone 15 and a half minutes gone.
Well, lucky it's not too hot out there.
So great to see again with all the people at the back end of our rugby, juniors, seniors, everybody. As I said, who would have thought 4 or 5 months ago would have been playing any kind of rugby at all, but the amount of work goes on behind the scenes for all thousands of players, parents, volunteers. So a few fresh legs for UQ. Coming in the park. So South with the ball. Goes up. Kendall. Kendall off the top. So running rugby here by Vaka. Cyrus Vaka. Well, that's it, trying to get your loose forwards running against your back line. So scrum half finding Langbeck. Langbeck doesn't mind a bit of contact as on both sides of the ruck. Harbottle. Isaiah Harbottle taking it through. The game's just slowed down a touch, but again, these are just those piggyback penalties that build up pressure against University. And gone are the old days where the referees gave you a couple of opportunities on the ground. Now you don't get any opportunities, do you? As soon as you don't roll away, the penalty comes in straight away.
Yeah, a lot more strict these days.
It's never easy in the ruck, is it, eh? No. What even at Super Rugby? You don't take a break in there, do you? The coaches are listening. No, never take a break. No, that's right.
No. Every ruck isn't like they're all opportunities.
So Souths this time, but University just couldn't get that ball. So rumbling through the middle now. Souths with the numbers. There's number 25 coming on the field now. Down to the right-hand side. Could be. No. Wow. Well, it seems to be now Souths again with another opportunity. Another opportunity now, and some fresh front rowers coming on the park. So we still have 0-0. This This has been a belter of a first half, and what happens here? Do you get you've got 15 coming into the back line here, and number 8 decides to go himself, goes blind, picks up and goes blind, looks around. Whoa, he's got to take it out. Wow, Elton Holmes picking and going blind. And would you have to say, like, down that side of the ruck and 5 metres away, pretty hard. It's a pretty hard place to attack from as well.
Yeah. Like maybe going that blind side probably wasn't the best option.
So South again give University an opportunity. So going short to the line, Tanielu going short line, coming out the back. A little bit of a fumble. Ball doesn't go out. This is exactly what maybe South would have wanted, but Joel Lamb fumbles it. Well, this kid wants contact. He loves contact. Shot on there, misses. That's Jariah Vagana. Well, there's plenty of chat happening out there. The shot, well, that's unfortunate. The ball just out in front of him and just a little bit of a bobble.
Too far in front.
Just on the fingers.
So just that little bit of a bobble now. 2 more games to go today. Under 18 girls, and the junior Colts to finish off today's grand final. So, welcome to all those people listening from around Queensland, Australia, overseas. Love to hear who you're supporting here today. So short arm penalty, quick tap. Coming out to the left-hand side. To'o there. He's got some real zing about him, this number 12. Well, we just get on to now into the last 5 minutes of this half. Both teams have had opportunities, but
it's just, I think it's a matter of capitalising on those opportunities.
So scrum time just to the halfway line. Got Lachlan Sowden to feed the ball. So Sowden with the feed. Good solid scrum by Souths. Comes up to Hocking. Hocking looking around Hocking. He's been likely. Well, there's a tipping tackle there, and I think, well, let me tell you, these two number 12s have been at each other for the last 20 minutes, and well, the referee's going over to his touch judge. Well, you know, in rugby now, anything, your feet go up in the air, then you're in a whole lot of trouble, aren't you?
Yeah.
Could get sent for this.
So the referee having a little yarn to both skippers at the moment. Just laying down the law. I think there's plenty of passion, but just that controlled aggression as well, I think. Young men getting into it.
Just a bit of discipline, that's all they need.
So no, sanity's prevailed and there's been no cards, but we have seen a lot less get yellow carded in the past, but both teams stay with 15 men. So Jack Hocking.
Great kicking game.
Yeah, it's been a real testament to the young players, hasn't it? That their game, their kicking duels, or kicking has been really spot on today. So line out there, Kendall finding a running number 8, Holmes. Holmes rumbling through the middle. Anton Holmes still going, taking 3 or 4 defenders with him. Digging in there as a scrum half, looking on the right-hand side. Well, I don't know if that's Callum Reedy there.
this morning.
So looking at
Get the ball.
Takavo, fine 12. He wants to go himself. He wants to go every time at his opposite number, and that's exactly what you want from your players. Have a crack at them. 12 on 12.
They've got numbers on the outside.
Harbottle rumbling through the middle with an injured man down here for University. But play goes on, rolling through the middle. Comes out to the right. Finds that man Langbeck. Langbeck, the big men collide down that channel of the park. Dummy runners through, finds Vaka. Cyrus Vaka. Well, picking and driving again. Kendall. This is what Souths have been known for in the past. Pick and drive, clean, just ball retention. Driving through, good body height by the Souths player, still driving through. Got to be very careful there. Wow. He's gone off to his TMO again, and I have to say that unless there was a, I don't know what I saw was there was a tackler. Yes. Oh, knock on there by the Souths. Magpies.
And then I could, if I just at work with
So again, South just letting off that pressure, and that's what rugby's about a lot of the time, isn't it? Pressure, keeping that pressure on.
Yeah, 100%. Like both in attacking and defensive.
So scrum goes through South with the pressure, but comes out to UQ. UQ just getting it. Well, that's half time. Just to the stroke of half time. Well, what an arm wrestle that's been. We're going to take a break and have a breather from what has been one of the best games so far today.
It's like, do I just drive and then have a car there so I can cruise around, or just fly up? And I was like, no, I might just I'll drive up this time. This time I might fly back and then I'll just get the boy. Well, pick me up, man.
Yeah, no Uber out that far?
No, nothing.
How's Teresa's team?
Yeah, they're alright. Yeah, he's nervous because he played yesterday, man. So,
what was it?
Played 2 games for school because they got their school, their GPS. Brisbane State, so they played against Brisbane Grammar.
Oh, okay.
So they played, played the whole second team and then backed it up for first.
2 games in the same day.
Yeah,
was that finals?
Yeah. They've been knocked out of the finals. It's between Nudgee and BBC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they played against Grammar, so he had to back up again. I was like, nah, just tell him we're going to save it for the grand final.
Yeah,
I was like, he's a bit sore, and I was like, oh man, I had to get the gun. You better harden up, boy. But the team that they're playing, South, they're pretty good. And they're real mongrel. Whereas them, they're pretty they just try and play by the rules. And I'm like, bro, sometimes you gotta you gotta bend those rules. Sometimes you gotta play,
especially on the grand final day, man.
You gotta do whatever you gotta do to win, bro.
A couple of uppercuts in the rough.
Elbows and knees, man. Man, that's what I said, man. Did they sell any beers?
So when do you head back up?
Next week. I've got a week off, so all good. So I'll go. Thing, When do you start for Brisbane Lions. Remember? Oh man, that's me. Yes. 6, I think.
Yeah, big run.
Oh, gee. What? Oh, that's
She beat our biggest someone player last night. Our biggest player technically.
Yeah.
And then our player to get off the ship.
Oh,
That was all over.
Yeah.
The whole team. Even the linesman.
Yeah.
The linesman came in and cleared out the girls. Like, came in to fight.
What?
Yeah,
no.
the linesman, he went and tried to hit the other team
Oh,
instead of pulling her out.
Yeah.
And then, this is live on stream.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh,
Shout out.
Mic
check. 21. No.
Shout out to Kanapru.
My man Kanapru on the mic. Oh, he's so late.
Just follow me on.
Follow my Easy Commit on Instagram.
The linesman, he wasn't supposed to jump in because it was only all girls.
Yeah.
And he came in charging and tried to throw off all the girls.
Oh,
this big Samoan guy from the east, supporters,
Yeah.
came charging in. He didn't even see him. He was boom. And then, he made the linesman go flying. And the guy was like a bodybuilder, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, he goes flying, and then he went to shape up, And then, everyone stepped in between the big Samoan guy.
Oh,
Yeah, but then they ended the game because the girls still wanted to fight.
Yeah.
So they closed the game early. Everyone was home.
Oh, damn. That would have been crack up though.
Do whatever you want.
Because I'm too old, I can't hear.
Well, welcome back to the second half, and we're joined by some fresh co-commentators, Kiri Lingman, also Digimon. So our Queensland Super W. So ladies, welcome this afternoon, and have you watching this game? It's been a cracking first half.
Yeah, I have. I'm really impressed. I thought I thought these boys were a lot older than they were, so to hear their age group, super impressive.
Yeah, there's been some real sting to the defensive line on that as well. Both centre pairings have really had a crack at each other today, which has been very good. So here we go. So they're not the greatest start in the world for the UQ Heavies from Springfield. The scrum goes through. Coming to the right-hand side is Takavi. This 13 is Cody. Wow, he got slammed into the dirt. So coming through there is Harbottle. Harbottle rumbling through, but just couldn't latch onto it. Sauga. 2 passes. Again, there's Hocking. He'll score! Wow! This kid is good. Well, Kiri, just simple numbers down the left-hand side.
Yeah, I think Souths have just been a bit more direct right from the get-go. Their forwards are going straight, which gives the backs like Hocking a bit of space out wide to score tries like that.
And good to see as a hard-working forward looking up in the quick backs doing all the finishing.
All the fancy, all the claps for the backs.
So you're now over at Easts playing. How's that season going so far?
Yeah, good. We have Sunnybank next week, so that'll be a very big game, but it's been really good so far.
Yeah, and splitting up the, as we spoke about in pre-season, splitting up a few of the Sunnybank team to make it a nice even competition.
Yeah, and it has been so far. A lot of fight for the top 4, so just a good club season all round this year.
How are you finding wearing the blue and gold? Does it suit you?
I think so, but a few other people have said otherwise.
Yeah, that's what I Storm, Rooster.
So here we go. So the deadlock's been broken by Jack Hocking.
Now that I think everyone knows how to play, so they don't know what they're going to do.
So strikes it. Looks okay. Sneaks through. Wow. Well, the UQ team have not been defeated yet this year, and South have had a couple of losses. So it's a real opportunity now for South to put the foot on the throat. And you're also playing for East as well?
Yes.
And
yesterday was supposed to be my first game back.
Yep.
Didn't really go as planned, but hopefully I get to come back in the next couple of weeks.
And can you elaborate why I didn't go to plan, or just?
Sorry.
Can you elaborate why I didn't go to plan? You played yesterday, or you didn't?
Yeah, I got on for a few minutes. Didn't really do much.
Here we go. So again, the University Heavies not kicking 10 metres. So this gives another opportunity for Souths. So scrum feed now. Coming back to the left, back to the right. It's a halfback on halfback. Good battle. Tafito Aki, the scrum half for University. So right foot kick. Garvey hits the dirt. No one wants to touch that. The ball bounces up. Brown looks around. The ball bounces up to the wing. Joe Lamb. He's going to score. Wow. The bounce of a rugby ball, ladies. You want to take that ball on the fall, surely.
Always, yeah. You leave things like that to happen. Bounces all over the place, and you've got good chases, like the wingers coming through from Souths, and there's no one back there for Uni to defend. Try time.
Well, we've seen on a few grand finals today that the kick chase has been sensational on that, and just that when the ball bounces your way on that day, yeah, it's just your day. And Joel Lamb with a try, so going 2 tries to 0, and that goes up to South converting. So 14 points to 0. So how important is momentum in one of these kind of games now? South quickly coming out of the gate, 2 quick tries. How's that? How do you stem that kind of flow?
Yeah, it's huge. I think obviously half-time, is your chance to take a break, and it just kind of looks like South have pulled themselves together a bit more than Uni coming back into the second half and just have more go forward. Souths are, using their forwards, using their backs. Putting some kicks in, and it's worked out for them.
So ball comes out. Well, now this again. The Heavies just a bit too keen. Coming off the line. Well, you can actually feel the crowd starting to lift. There's a lot of passion in this crowd. So I've been saying all the way through today, how good has it been to actually getting to play rugby? A few months ago, none of us thought we'd be anywhere near a rugby field or doing this. So, wow, the referee comes all the way back, and the back line wasn't looking up, and the referee gave many opportunities for them to retreat, but he had no other choice.
Uni just on the back foot, a bit of ill discipline, a couple of penalties. They're walking south down the field, which is not what you want.
So again, hitting right down. Jack Hocking, try scorer today. He's not the biggest man on the field, but he certainly punches way above his weight. So Jared Beasley at the front here for Souths. Fresh legs. And Dradin, Garvey going back to the back there is Wolski, Satiki Wolski. So Wolski, well, just again, University of Springfield have come all the way from their own 25 metre line all the way down here, and this is where momentum needs to stop it. University are doing all the things wrong at the moment. And as a skipper or as a player, what do you say to your teammates in this situation? You've given 3 penalties in a row. What do you do? Won't go to the captain's idea, but what do you do in this situation? You step up and you throw a shoulder in, or what do you do?
Well, I'll try and step up.
And what do you say as a skipper there?
I think hopefully the next break in play, just pull the boys together and give them a few words. Sometimes just a quick pause or a penalty your way is going to make the difference. So they probably just need a bit of a break and just to regroup and start heading down the field again. But yes, credit to Souths. They've turned up in the second half.
They've been relentless so far. So it goes over the top. Unfortunately for the Souths team, goes over Cooks at 14 points to 0. 2 quick tries just after half time. So contact there by Harbottle, the open side flanker. Rumbling through the middle there. So people, there's a lot of passion.
Did they go down?
Well, again, University getting penalised with the ball, and is this a certain 3-point opportunity?
Yeah, I think so. If you're, sitting where they are, 2 tries up, you probably want to just start putting a few more points and get a bit more of a comfortable lead for South. So it looks like they're going to take the penalty. Oh, no, they're packing a scrum or going the other way. Good opportunity to go for the try if you're feeling comfortable. So, if they back that, then it's good for them.
Well, very, very interesting that they've gone for the scrum, but they fancy their chances. So scrum time for Souths. Well, short arm penalty. What's going to happen here? Surely another scrum. So Zaya Harbottle, City Lock, but playing open side flanker today. So Harbottle and also Jaden Cody, scholarship player from 2019 Queensland rep from Ipswich Grammar, playing 13. So it's full of talent. Well, that's great play by the scrum half by University, pilfering that ball from a bigger player and fighting all the way through. So pressure's been taken off by University. As the dust stuff to pick up there, the grounds are quite dry. Well, seem to be missed out by Junior To'o. To'o running straight. Again. Wow. Again, Kerry, that's just... Oh, there's been some lip going on here in the background. Well, it looks like the number 8, Ayrton Holmes, got that turnover there, and every single time UQ seem to get on a bit of a front foot that they just seem to lose that concentration.
I think it just goes back to the first few penalties that Uni gave away that were pretty obvious right in front of the ref, and now he's just looking for anything that they're going to do from now on. So they've kind of dug themselves a little bit of a hole in regards to the ref watching them in the ruck area especially. So I think they just need to clean it up a bit, and once they get the ball back, just start playing some decent footy.
Well, they've decided to go for the penalty kick now for Jack Hocking. So we've got 2 conversions today, 2 from 2 so far. And now going for a penalty which should take them to 17 points to 0.
They make this kick. 35 minutes. 35 minutes out. This week, Brisbane.
So he strikes it. Look, that straight through the middle there. Well, every time you want to hit the half there, ladies, you want to come away with points surely.
Beautiful strike of the ball. Up and under.
So driving through the tackle. I'm going to start talking about what you start as a university team. Archie, the scrum half. Well, what do you do here? Do you take the 3 or... there's a lot of rush of blood here.
Yeah, I think this is the breakthrough that Uni needs at the moment, but they're trailing behind by quite a lot now, so they need tries. So either the quick chap or a set piece is the best option, and they've gone for it.
So Tanielu taking 3 or 4 defenders with him. The halfback digging in there, looking around, finding Karoy. Gets folded back in a heavy tackle. Coming out the 12 and 13, combining down the left-hand side, and that's a try. Henry Lazaro Segi. Well,
I'm pretty sure those boys, a couple of the boys for UQ, they're part of the Ipswich State High Rugby League extra.
yeah, I think they have. Yeah, we've got a few notes there. There's a couple of those guys have been. That's their pathway. Yeah.
I was teaching at Ipswich the last couple of years, and I just noticed some of the boys' faces.
It's interesting that in this kind of this year level now, the mixture of sports they play and how good these guys are at sports.
It's great to see those boys playing rugby union. I mean, obviously I'm a massive rugby union fan. So seeing those leagues converting to rugby union players, it's really great.
And look, as a long-suffering, obviously, rugby supporters who all are here in Australia, we want to keep as many young, talented players here, and that's it's a good sign seeing all these good young players coming through.
Yeah.
He strikes that well. He gets that. He's come. He's on the sideline. Wow, what a good kick from the sideline that was there. Keeps everyone honest. Logan Costello. Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon. I've gone the wrong side. Someone. Anyway, so the fly half. Good kick. Sorry there, young man. We don't have your name on the team sheet at the moment. Unless you're Isaac McAuliffe. So it goes deep and long. Taken well, a hard kick to take. Now, a bit of spring in the step. He's not going to die wondering today, Junior To'o. Well, again, just that pressure taken off. To the skipper. Just asking questions every time. Well, here we go. He's going to dip into the pocket here, and there's going to be... Oh, wow. So, Philip Valva going off after too many chats to the referee, shooting out of the line, the fly half Takavi, looking around, finding the reserve front rower, playing as a back row, finding Langbeck. Oh. Prop to prop, how good's that? Love two props combining. So, Digi, as a scrum half, this time of the game now, is it really a good opportunity to start taking some opportunities with some tired forwards?
Yeah, I think looks like the UQ backline hasn't really had opportunity to have a proper crack. And obviously forwards been working super hard, taking contact, but there hasn't really been support attached to them. So I think if it was me, I'll probably try and go a bit wider and then use the backs a little bit and give forwards a little bit of a break. But in saying that, forwards are the workhorses.
So scrum time again. Good feedback by both our Super W players here. Get the inside word. So good scrum by South, but University get it back. Finding out to To'o looking. Harbour Bridge pass out to his 13 is Lazaro Segi. Try scorer today. But him and Cody have had a belting rivalry. Well, bit of contact there by both teams. It's actually a dogfight on the ground again. So Uga. So South's not giving in with defence. They're putting shoulders in everything. Good leg drive by University. There's numbers on the left-hand side here. Having a look up, has a shot. He got a big man on a smaller man. Here we go. There's some pace here. Oh, great tackle from behind. That was Connor Westacott breaking through the line. Everyone now. Corey, the hooker, passing to the 16. Will Dobbin just couldn't take that. The ball was down around his knees anyway. And that's just unfortunate. So Will Dobbin there, fresh legs coming off the park. Well, some fresh legs now. The yellow card coming back on, or oh no, even up the scrums. And just remembering, these are only 14, 15-year-olds coming on the field too. Some big human beings out there.
Yes.
So scrum time. Lock and Soudan. Big right foot kick. Takavavi bouncing, needs to bounce right to the ball. Goes down deep. If this goes dead, it's going to be a huge relief for University. So all the way back to where the kick. Wow, there's those rocks and diamonds opportunities. So could this be now an opportunity for University?
Yeah, I think so. And being a man down at the moment, they want to try and chew as much time up as they can until their 15th player gets back on the field. So this is a perfect opportunity for them to try and make something of it and just eat away the time until they get their full team back on.
So scrum time again. So must even up in the scrum, so scrum time. Got a outside centre packing at number 8, which is, what do I do here? So Lazaro Segi packing it at number 8. He's got it right this time. So Henry, Lazaro Segi, scrum comes through. He's going to have a go at it anyway. Well, there we go. Just good pressure. Just that scrum pressure there, Kiri, from Souths, and just gives the halfback a real messy opportunity.
Yeah, it's been happening on both sides, to be honest. That 9 has been able to get in on the person trying to get the ball, whether it's the 8 or the other 9, and just making a real mess of it. So we just probably need a bit more ball security at the back of the scrum there from each side, so they're getting some clean ball out.
So this is where now Tyrell Nona, the blindside flanker, needs to keep head up. Well, a short arm penalty. What happens here? Quick tap. No.
They might be setting the scrum again. For Uni, and in that situation when you've got a forward down, you want to put that back on the side of the scrum, especially since he's not experienced at scrummaging, and then pop one of your flanks at the back who has more of a chance of getting that ball out and having a run or getting it to the 9. So just little things that they'll probably learn over the years.
So again, probably for Lazaro Segi, the most scrums he's ever been in his whole life in a grand final.
Good experience. Every back needs to jump in a few scrums.
You might get a bit of cauliflower ear action happening as well. So scrum time now. Good solid scrum. Goes to the... Oh, again, you're exactly right, Kiri. That's just that... Yeah, that's a really good opportunity. And Digi, what's the secret there? Is it halfback? Is it too slow coming out from the number 8?
I think he probably saw how they were struggling at the back of the scrum, and he probably saw an opportunity that he might be taking extra step to pass the ball, and that's to throw his body.
So Lazaro Segi's been hooked. He's been dropped from number 8, and Junior To'o comes into number 8 now. So. Well, not long to go in this game now. So South 17s, UQ Springfield 7. So it's been an interesting one. It's always pressure when you go through a whole season undefeated. So there we go. To'o goes himself. He beats one. He beats a second, but the halfback Southern comes at him again. Well, this To'o, he really wants to take it upon himself. Scrum half giving out 2 passes, 3 passes. There's numbers on the right hand side. The hand was up. Here's Vagana. He'll score. He's going to go round to the uprights. He's got a correct position. That's a try to University, and we have a game on our hands. Jariah Vagana, I tell you what, showed a clean set of heels.
Yeah, we certainly do. Grand final finish here at the moment. I think South's it seems to just be a turn of tables. South's coming out firing at the start, have backed off a bit, and UQ have taken that and run with it.
My apologies there, sorry, that was Brown, sorry. My apologies there, I got a bit excited. So, to a Brown, my apologies, that was your try. That's the wrong team. My apologies there. But yeah, that just seemed to be numbers on the right hand side. Well, this is now to make it all very interesting. Conversion successful. But that's the game, that's it. Wow. Try to Brown right at the end, and I'd have to say, what a great game of rugby.
Yeah, 100%. A bit hard when you don't know how much time is left, and I guess to finish it like that. So heartbreaking for UQ, to do so well in those last few minutes there and to go down like that. But I've just been so impressed. I honestly thought these boys were under 18s or under 21s with the skill level that was out there today. So they should just be super proud of what they've put out on the field for this game.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Everyone should be proud of what they've done, the way they played the game. It was hard, and they're all now shaking hands. And again, everyone watching here today and at home should be proud of the young men that you've all supported through the years. And don't worry, University, you've sometimes got to lose one to win one, so you'll be back next year. So we're going to leave you with the vision of the University of Queensland going down to the South team, 17 points to 14. We'll be back very soon with the under 18 girls 7s in just a few moments.
Yeah, must be. That's only, 50 minutes till game time. Yeah.
Barney's team are at half full game.
Oh, yeah. I think there might be a girls' game just in between
Yeah,
this one.
might be, eh?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I think they're coming over now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think that must have been the 16th.
Yeah, yeah. I reckon it is too,
Yeah,
yeah.
'cause 14s played just before.
Yeah. Because I don't think there's a 15s.
Hey, that'd be crazy if they got one for each
Yeah,
age
I know,
group, hey.
bro. That's like, oh, damn.
Just from that, Uncle.
Oh, no way.
That's mean, eh?
Oh, man. That's crazy. Jeez, oh.
Yeah, that's the harder way to go as
yeah,
well.
yeah. It's easy when if you kick it out and then you come
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
But
That
to
one
kick
like
it,
narrows
yeah,
your aim down,
yeah. That's what you're pretty much like, that's your target.
Yeah, that's your target pretty much, and it just
Hey.
slots through.
Oh, damn, yeah, that was a good kick.
Good afternoon again, everybody. Another cracking final. Another competition through this under-15 dip side. Comp's been quite strong all season. So again, guys, both sides stand yourselves very, very proud today. Close game and played in good spirit as well. So congratulations. Let's give them a round of applause, please. So again, just need to thank certainly Logan for hosting our grand finals this year. You normally would be at Ballymore, but obviously that's not able to happen this year for a whole range of reasons. Challenging season all the way through, and to make it to a grand final through the adversity we've had throughout the years been a great effort as well. So again, congratulations, both clubs, both teams for getting this far, and congratulations to all clubs this year who participated. As we said, it's been a really challenging year, and just getting the guys out and the girls out on the park, has been what we've always been focused on. As always, days like today, a lot of support in the background, so to my BJU team, thanks everybody there. Putting the competition together, managing things, culminating our grand finals is really appreciated, and I'm sure all the players and parents appreciate that as well. So congratulations to them. Our QRRA support is always outstanding, and again, our young referees and the support through their mentors is really appreciated on behalf of the Brisbane Juniors as well. So on that, I'd like to call forward our referee from that last game to receive his medal. We have some special guests coming down throughout the day. I have Digi with me at the moment, and Digi is going to present the player of the day, who goes to South's number 12.
Yeah, they're both good, yeah.
As I said, boys, great final. I know it's heartbreaking not to get over the line at the final hurdle, boys, but keep your heads high. Fought really, really well, and I know you've had a great season. So on that, can I call up the captain of the UQ side to say a few words, please?
First of all, I'd just like to thank all the boys. Thank yourself for a good game. Thank you to all the supporters, and thank you to all the coaching staff.
And can I also call on the captain of Souths?
First of all, I'd like to say thank to UQ. Hard game, boys. Well good battle. Next of all, I'd like to say thanks to the people who made it, helped this run. Logan, of course, good work. And of course, last one, I know I'm not good with speaking, but last one, I'd like to say thanks to the boys and Crackers. Good work, good season, boys. Well done. Yeah, good win, boys. Well done. That's all I'm going to say, but thank you all.
He's awfully shy, isn't he? You want to come in and receive your medals, please? Ladies and gentlemen, can I present the 2020 Under-15 Div 1 champions, Souths.
What do you reckon?
What up, bro? Boo, boo, boo. Shot's a bit tight on your back.
Pardon?
Shot's a bit tight on your back. Look at that. Oh, cut him to the skin, man.
That's a large too.
Me and you, Nev. That's us two.
I had 2 chips and a hot dog to myself just before the game.
Help yourself, help yourself. Oh. Thank you. Help yourself, Nev.
Yeah, nah, I'm good. Up there.
Can we please clear field 1, please? Next game's coming on.
Oh my gosh, that was so scary.
I'm not even hungry, I'm just idiot because it's there.
Who's playing next?
Must be these girls, eh?
Oh, the red team.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh, I think that's the 18 girls.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. That's the 18s, eh?
Just 18. Oh, yeah.
You know the Aussie chick that girl that plays in that red team?
Ah, which one's that one?
Oh, her name's Tiana. She's like,
Oh, yeah, I think I know which one. Is it that one?
down
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
She's good as
Yeah.
I think she goes to Kebra.
Yeah, she's at Key Bray. Yeah.
Yeah,
Man, she's a go. She's a gun, eh?
yeah. She's real good.
Ready, you gotta jump. Ready, 3, 2, 1, put your legs up.
Is she in the Aussie system, in the Aussie Sevens?
Yeah, she was for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll probably run amok on these girls, eh?
Yeah.
These girls are like, oh no, not her. Please don't kick it at her. Don't kick it at her. Yeah.
The one with the ball now is pretty good as well.
Oh, yeah.
She's pretty good.
So here we go back for the under 18 girls grand final, where we see colleges on the left of the screen in the red, and Bull Shark girls. So joined again by Kira Lingman and Digi just come back from presenting the under 15 trophy. So Digi, you were presenting the trophy down there, and the boys really appreciated that.
It's really sad to see UQ. I didn't know UQ boys were undefeated the whole season, so it's really sad to see them. It's sad, but yeah, that's rugby. It's good to see the competition.
So here we go. Colleges with the first use of the football. Double pump set, ball goes down on the deck, cleaned up by the Bull Sharks. Coming back to the left-hand side, shifting well, offloading. That's a great pass there. Looking around, great opportunity to offload there too. Oh, there's a bone-rattling tackle. Bone rattler, first on the day. Well, good line speed by Georgia Chalmers with a headgear, looking around, finding a straight running Bull Shark. Not the easiest jerseys to see the numbers on, but there's good contact coming through the middle. Wow, that's well presented ball. Again, Chalmers looking around, offloading again. Grace with tackled ball and all. Coming out again, left-hand side. It's a foot race down the left-hand side. Oh, well, first try of the day goes to Karen McAlpin. Well, ladies, I tell you what, that the Bull Sharks kept that ball alive, and the first try goes to them.
Yeah, just good skills. It's not easy to play an offload game, especially when you're so young. So this has been fantastic so far. Really good start.
And Kiri, we're speaking to your Super W colleagues before, and it's amazing even though it's a lot of young ladies with touch football background, the amount of contact, though, it's not touch footy as such, it's same structures, but I tell you what, the young ladies can hit, can't they?
The best part is how much they love it. You know, seeing young girls out there just having a good go and really getting into the contact, it's amazing to see, and starting at such a young age, they're only going to get better.
Well, the under 18 girls now, Bull Sharks go ahead 5-0. So 5-0. Well, the wonky old kick. It's a hard one to take, but we see Flynn, Piper Flynn going through. Flynn rumbling through the middle. Piper Flynn just getting up to the halfway line. Great run by the young number 5. Ball comes out, Harbour Bridge pass. There's some wheels down the left-hand side. That looks like Brax. Brax looking through well. She's showing more toe than Roman Sandel and got on there now. First try. And swatting away the defence. Colleges score. Well, ladies, you can't beat pace in this game.
100%, and that's the thing about sevens, how quickly you can score. I mean, that would have all happened in about 20 seconds worth of work. So, and already the scores are even again with the kick to come. So, yeah, that's sevens for you.
So Brax with plenty of pace. And just gets a 9-9 under that one there and doesn't get hit it nicely. So the scores remain 5-all. Our last sevens day game of the day. Coming up next is the Junior Colts Division 1 Souths Black versus Sunnybank Black, which again should be an interesting afternoon. Last game of the day coming up. So kick off again. As you said, Kiri, it just takes a couple of seconds, doesn't it, really, to change the game. The ball bouncing around and good contact in the tackle. First receiver is Katai. 2 passes out to the right-hand side. Hina, offload there, ball hits the deck. There's just a shouldering out of the way of the ball. Well, referee lets someone go. Ball is well presented. 2 passes out to the right. Oh, good contact. Really good contact there by Rafshed Smith. Well, I don't know if I'd be getting up after one of those tackles there, but oh, jeez.
It's good to see Rashid Smith playing out there. She was actually a part of the Griffith Aon squad. So for a young girl playing well above her years in the Open to the Aon series, I'm sure she'd feel pretty confident out there.
Well, she certainly showed plenty of ticker there, actually making that contact and then driving through as well. So grand final. Piper Flynn, who showed a clean set of heels early, but ball goes off the top. Well, a good pilfer there by no knees on the ground. Part of the, as we know, rugby these days, knees go on the ground, must release. Coming back into trouble. Looking around, there's good movement with the ball, left and right foot step, but boots go flying everywhere, and ball just comes off the hand of the Bull Sharks. And Digi, is this more like your kind of game here, a 7-a-side game? No, I wasn't going to ask Kiri that because Kiri's a forward.
Kitty's the sevens player. Pretend sevens player. Just take up a lot of space out there.
You're not? Okay, as a scrum half as well. No, that's not your cup of tea, eh?
No, I get really nervous when I've got that space and fast players in front. I don't know, it's really...
Is it too much time sometimes to think sometimes? Yeah.
I like the contact, the close contact.
Yeah, I'd like to say that, it's sevens is a real game where if you miss a tackle or miss a pass or something, you really get shown. So there's half time, and half time score 5 points all. This has been a really interesting game, and colleges versus the Bull Sharks. And the crowds are still hanging around, and it's been a good afternoon here down at Logan. We thank all the Super W ladies coming down. We had Digby Ioane for the first game today. Now coming down and giving us some good insight. Digby coming back and also playing as well now at Sunnybank, which is a good coup. So
So which direction is your team named after? Which south? Left team? All right.
So here we go, the colleges on the right-hand side of your screen. So kick-off now. Goes high, goes long. Taken well bouncing off one, but taken well in the contact. And it's a good dogfight there. Coming down the left-hand side. Okay, so here's a pace on the right-hand side. The green boots flowing. Where do you pick up green boots for? Kiri, where do you get green boots?
I wouldn't know. Oh, they look... Oh, gosh. Yeah, you've got to be fast to wear those coloured boots. And she is. So I just stick to my black and white, so the typical forward pack.
Well, I don't know where you can buy black. Here we go. It's a foot race down the left-hand side. It's a foot race. Tuialu. Oh, well, she's been outpaced and shut the gate, put down the glasses, whatever superlatives you want to do. Try time there to the Bull Sharks. Well, we were too busy talking about boots when we saw a good pace down the left-hand side, and wow. And there's no substitute for speed, is there, Kiri? It's a real asset.
No, not in sevens, especially when you've got a good mix, which is what is happening at the moment. We've got a few girls taking it right up the middle and just being really direct, and it opens up all the space for your wingers just to have a go on the outside.
So great to see everyone commenting through our Facebook page, the BJU Facebook page. Let us know where you're watching from. We can see plenty of former rugby players floating around here. Their sons, their daughters playing. Kick-off goes deep this time. Ball rolls down into the try line, but here we go. Just let's go straight through. Well, there's that. Well, it's been turned over. Comes to the left-hand side. Steps right, steps left. Goes straight through instead. But good charge through. Arm goes up for a penalty. Should be. Well, again, Ruffstron Smith. She started this coming out of her own in goal. A quick tap, goes herself, try time! Well, it's so hard to stop that close to the line, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely, especially in a game where you've only got 7 defenders out there and colleges are just looking a little bit tired. So they've just got a few minutes to try and pick themselves up a bit. But 5 metres away from the line, there's not a lot you can do.
So second last game of the day. Conversion successful. 17 points to 5 and the final few minutes. So we thank you both for joining us today, both you ladies sitting on your couch on a Sunday afternoon. Kiri, you were saying that's usually your Sunday, relaxing, feet up. But you love rugby too much not to be down here.
Wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
And Digi, we know you're always around rugby. There we go, so you love it.
Always in Logan. That's where I work too as well.
There you go. So kickoff goes high. Ball hits the deck. The ball, oh well, just goes backwards. Now there we go, Colleges down the right-hand side of the park. Nakora swats away one. Can't beat away from two. Knock back. Well, it's a broken line in attack here, but Flynn, whoa, was absolutely belted after the ball. And here's that number 6 out to 8 is Selwyn. Selwyn passing out to right-hand winger. It's Stevens. Well, this is end-to-end stuff, and they've got to be the next ones to score.
Yeah, it's out wide, so the kick is going to be a little bit tricky, and I think the Bull Sharks have been pretty good with their conversions, so you want to take this one pretty fast and set up again to try and get that ball back.
Well, we're coming out for a grandstand finish as well. This always started with Paige Nakora on the left-hand side of the park. Really excited. Oh, you don't usually see the referee standing down there and collecting the ball, so here we go. 17-10. So Flynn taking her time. Who was monstered in the last tackle, goes high, goes short. Well, there's a knock on there. That should, you'd think now, the Bull Sharks coming out of trouble. Knock on, play on, here we go, Nakora. Well, referee brings that one back with a short knock on.
Unlucky there for Colleges not to get an advantage. She, had the kick away and could have been under the post if the bounce had gone the right way, but safe option from the ref is to come back to the scrum for them.
Well, last opportunity now for Colleges, you would think. Comes out to the back. Getting on the right-hand side, but defence is strong. Ball pops out. Flynn looking around, finding some runners. There's left Nakora. Nakora hits and spins. Kiati goes straight, goes hard, takes in two defenders. So that means there's got to be numbers out to the right-hand side. Selwyn finding Stevens, who was try scorer before. This looks like a double try scoring for Brax. Well, kick to come for a draw. This is going to be very interesting.
A lot of space out there out wide for her to score a try, but again, it's going to come down to the kick. It's not an easy one, so it's a little bit nerve-wracking here, but we'll see how she goes.
Well, this is either to draw the game or that's it. So, Tiana Rafstron-Smith looks like the number 6 gets the pain or the glory. Strikes it and gets it. Wow! That's a draw. Well, there we go. So we come back. Well,
unreal. Any time to kick conversion. That was fantastic.
Well, ate that one for breakfast too, didn't she? Never looked like missing, and we go to extra time, do we?
A bit of confusion to what's actually going on at the moment, but yeah, how exciting.
Well, no one's cheering and celebrating, so yeah, I believe we will go to Golden Pointal. So confusion everywhere. So as we're watching down here now, we've got a draw on hand. Well, there we go. 17 points to 7 down, and I tell you what, came back to 17 all, and I tell you what, Michelle Brax on the right-hand wing, very, very fast. So in saying that, ladies, in regards to that, they've come back, the colleges, 2 tries. That's momentum then, isn't it?
Yeah.
And this is a real opportunity with momentum.
Yeah, and that's the thing about sevens, it's never over until it's over. You could have 30 seconds left and still try and make the most out of being, 1 or 2 tries down. So, and they've shown that right into the end, and now they still have a chance to come out on top here after a bit of a slow start.
Well, we see the big wigs in the middle of the park now deciding. We'll let you know exactly what happens now. Just getting word, I think it looks like maybe a couple of minutes each way now, but just confirm that. So 2 by 2 minutes now. The final. So now we've got 2 by 2 minutes to play the final. Right in the last couple of seconds. This is exactly what you want to do. Like Kiri Lingman says, this sevens is never dead.
When it gets to this and you're going into extra time, and it's only 2 minutes each way, but in sevens that's a lifetime, and these girls are already tired and tired legs from making it all the way to the finals and playing a 7-minute each way final. So really it's just going to be who's going to stick it out the longest for these next 2 minutes and pull together the best sevens.
So coming down to the left-hand side. Well, coming out, well, the referee comes back again, and there's been a, not rolling away, or? I don't know. So, UQ Bull Shark coming out of trouble. Not long to go. Oh, the ball goes down. That's just tied. Like you said, Kira, it's just now. Well, first 2 minutes down. So, what happens now? It's going to be another 2 minutes.
Yeah, another 2 minutes. Hopefully, I think it was a little bit scrappy from both sides that first 2 minutes, and they'll do a quick changeover. I don't think they'll have much time to catch their breaths in between this. So hopefully just enough time for them to kind of regroup and have a quick chat and figure out what they want to do for this remaining 2 minutes.
You certainly don't get much of an opportunity. Maybe one or two chances, if that, and then basically, yeah, it's over.
Yeah, and that's the thing about sevens, and especially in times like this, you want to be attacking. Nothing makes you more tired, particularly in sevens, than defending, for 2 straight minutes. So the more that you have the ball, the less tired you're going to be, and the more opportunity you're going to have to put points on the board.
So Lenore Larson from Newcastle, so welcome to the feed. So we welcome you down there, and good contact by this is really starting to heat up in the last couple of minutes. So coming out of trouble, the Bull Sharks looking around. Again, offloading. That's all they needed now. A few hitting sticks. Oh, thumping tackle. Really good tackle by Piper Flynn. Wow, swung to the ground. Come here, she says. Well, the ball comes out, knocked back, says the referee. Looks around, picks up one, turns around again. Selwyn. Flynn. Nakora. Nakora has been strong today. Well, we see 2 Bull Sharks on the ground. That means there's opportunities now. Offloads are plenty. Flynn looking around. This could be it. Kitai looking for some wheels on the right-hand side. That's a try. Well, and gives a what for after, and I tell you what, that could be it. And I think both teams know now. Well, that's it there, ladies. So the College is coming away. Well, there we go. So College is 22, Bull Sharks 17 with the conversion to come and unsuccessful. So we're going to take a break here and we're going to come back next with the Junior Colts Division 1, Souths Black versus Sunnybank Black.
I'm the driver. I'll pick you up at this time and then I'll come and First one. Yeah, next one.
Afternoon, girls. Congratulations on a wonderful game, and congratulations to both teams on bringing good spirit. Looks like it must be warm out there.
You said you're hungry. You said you're hungry.
Thank you, girls. Just wondering if you can do 3 cheers
I
for
can hear everything Izzy is saying.
Seems like you've got an awful lot of games this weekend.
She's watching the whole thing.
How much is it? 3 cheers
Oh, good.
Congratulations, girls. Congratulations, UQ. Got the runners-up. Great game. No, it's not the outcome you were looking for, but it was a wonderful game, so well done. Can we just get the captain up so we can hand you the pennant and the medals? Now, congratulations to the under-18 girls Division 1 winners. Well done, girls from Kings. We'd just like to welcome the captain up to say a few words and collect the medals and
Thank you to everyone who came and all our supporters, and to the president for coming to our first game. Yeah, thank you for you guys for coming every week. Thanks to our girls and our coaches for the pictures.
Good team, South. Quite a good team.
And lastly, we'd just like to call out player of the match, come to set the ball. So number 7 from Kings. I'm so sorry tonight. Sorry. Well done. Thanks to everyone, and we look forward to seeing you back again soon.
Hey, I know, running around there. Oh, man.
Uncle, how fast did you run? Did you run fast?
I ran 25.
25?
Yeah. I was just joking. I was just joking, you know. When I put the real speed, oh man, can I hit? Yeah, we were like, man, it was funny because we were sitting there. I was like, oh, let's see what I can get. And then the next minute, everyone started going. Look at him in the eye and say, you gotta hurry up and catch your way.
Football guys, Tay, say hi over. I can hear you on the Uncle, now I can't notice his blonde hair.
I know,
Well, here we go. Welcome back to the last game of the day for the Brisbane Junior Rugby Union Grand Finals. And we see Souths taking on Sunnybank Junior Colts in what should be a really, really strong game. This Colts competition, Junior Colts, has been a real dogfight to get it up and running and all that kind of stuff. So, and both these teams, Sunnybank and Souths, have played once before, 1910 to Souths as a Junior Colts taking that one out. So, final game of the afternoon, and see the Sunnybank Dragons running from left to right. And And say it's been a very passionate afternoon, and joined here by Super W player Digi. Here we go, Digi, the last game of the day. Look at the size of these young men. So Digi myself will call through this game here, and yeah, it's the last game of the day. Well, Digi has a good offload down
look at the skills.
left-hand channel. So Tyrone Vaughan, the number 12 for Souths. And number 8, Zach Tia. Well, we can see some real athletes out there. And Sunnybank, the Tristavita, the hooker. And Henry Foote, the referee. Blake McKenzie, the touchy. And Scott Chapman, the other touch judge, been very busy this afternoon. And both jumpers go up. It goes over the top, gets a bit messy, goes on the head. And the ball comes contact through, legs are pumping. Body over the top of the ball, and South's first real opportunity. Good, strong run, but driven back in defence. Wow. By the big number 3, Smith Cummy. You don't want to be in that kind of firing line, do you there, did you? Let me tell you. Here we go, some big bodies coming through. Wow. Lucky Tarsi. Tarsi coming through.
Great contest from, I think it's Samson. He got the Pilfer.
Well, hold the phone here, did you? Look at the pace down the left-hand side of the park. It's a foot race, goes inside, just goes down. The Sunnybank Dragon just could not hold it, and wow, what a start to. You can't beat speed. Did you? You can't beat speed at all, can you? Well, I think we both established we're not pace people on the team, but give it to someone who runs fast, surely. Now, when you're playing Digi and you're playing against some big human beings as well, that best way as these young guys going round the ankles, round the legs.
I think so. Yeah, legs. Well, I guess they can't really run without their legs, so that's the first thing that I'll go for. I prefer tackling big players over really fast runners.
It's an interesting mentality that non-footy players wouldn't understand that, would they? Yeah.
Wouldn't understand. No, they'll just say, "How do you play against those big players?" Yeah.
Close your eyes and hopefully they'll fall over you sometimes, isn't it?
Hope for the best.
Well, that's what I used to say to my children playing. Just, get in there, and the harder you go in, the better you will be.
Yeah.
Oh, good scrum here by the Dragons, and Souths couldn't get that ball. Well, and junior rules, you can only go 1.5 meters as well. So we see the Sunnybank Dragons with a good opportunity. Knox, Revelita, and EJ Finau, both.
Marsden High School currently. He's part of the Boys Rugby League Excellence program, and he's one of the key players that's doing quite well. So I'm excited to see how he goes in rugby union.
Well, we've got some really good notes on these lads as well, and I'll try to find them as the broadcast comes through. I've got notes everywhere, but and it's just keeping these lads, if this league's not their thing, stay in this game, and things are looking good. Another big scrum by Sunnybank. Comes out, doing the dirty run out of the old in goal. Well, again, loose carry by Souths, and small knock on by Sunnybank, but the referee missed that one. So, the Sunnybank Dragons get... Oi! Well, legs went up in the air, and I'm not entirely sure if anything was... Well, a yellow card there, and see Jack Hurrigan spending some time in the bin, and it didn't look good from a distance, did it?
It did not.
Well, Sunnybank Dragons going for the first shot at 3. So first shot, yeah, and I think in this kind of game that got to take a shot, don't you, at 3 points. So the number 12, Finau, EJ Finau, that man from the Marsden School of Excellence, and didn't realise how much of a excellence of sporting school that Marsden is. It's great to see, isn't it?
It's great to see. And oh, hang on a second. They've got a different jersey on.
You know Leon from Perth? Yeah, the big guy.
Well, it's wonderful that they change the jersey on us straight away, so please let us know if anyway, ball goes just a little bit out in the full here, so the Dragons now get an opportunity going 3 points ahead. And the option here is scrum, line out, or re-kick. The Dragons going for a scrum. Some good quality haircuts out there again. Look at the fly half here. O'Neill for Sunnybank, just standing behind the scrum. My apologies there, I did call that the wrong. Yeah. Ravelita scoring the penalty. So good opportunity now for the Dragons to put a bit more pressure on. So scrum comes out, the number 8, the big number 8. He shows some pace down the left-hand side of the park. Wow. I tell you what, Samson Suolsi showed a good clean pair of heels. Derby Duke, one of the great names to call in rugby, Derby Duke. The ball comes out and the referee says no, just a little bit too keen.
Samson is an excellent student at the Ipswich St High School, so it's great to see Ipswich and Marsden working together, even though they're biggest rival in rugby league. It's great to see they're working together on the union field.
Well, you can see what South wanted to do there, just try to stop that momentum by slowing that quick process down, and it looks like Velita, he can strike the ball pretty well, so you probably don't want to give him many opportunities this afternoon.
Definitely not. He's got that power and accuracy.
Well, he goes again, so 2 penalties in a row. So the man called Revelata. Penalty successful, 6 points to 0, and found today there's been a lot of opportunities to go for shots at goal, but many players haven't gone for those, so it's good to see. Look at the under 18, so 17, 18-year-old lads. So kick off. South haven't had much chance with the ball. Goes nice and deep to the number 8. Finding the men who can get him out of trouble. Big cutout pass. Great right to left pass. Here's this man again. He's got some pace. I tell you what, he's got a lot of pace. And Wegner goes very high and gets thwarted. Swatted away. I'll tell you what. Not too sure that number down that. I think it could be Masinawa. Oh, actually, no, it's Fafua, number 11. So 14's on this side. He's got plenty of pace. So Carey goes up for South, but Sunnybank come back. Here we go, Digi. This is your part of town. In there, have a shot at the defensive line. So rolling through, well presented by the Dragons. Lining up here, the fly half finds Uladol. Uladol here with men over the top. Coming out to the right, there's that man there, EJ Finau. EJ Finau goes through. Finau, he'll score! Wow. Well, EJ Finau. Well, I tell you what, he had plenty of defenders on top of him, and the leg power and that centre of gravity. And I don't know what it is these days, but I think a lot of people coming through, young people coming, their centre of gravity is so much different to back in the olden days, where if you were going to fall over, you fell over. But now you guys get taught how to accelerate off the ground, and it's wonderful to see. Sorry, I got a mouthful of food when I just that question then.
Kick. Swing it left. Swing it right. Bang. Straight through the middle.
So strikes, it just hits it. Hits that nicely, doesn't he? Just conversion unsuccessful there. So it's been the Ravalita and Finale show so far for the Dragons. So, I'd like to see wherever everyone's watching from. Goes high. Ball hits the deck. That's not what you want. Oh, good crunching tackle. Well, picked up and driven through into the ground. Yeah, well, the number 8. Suosu, he's come out of that in a world of hurt. He's not too well at the moment. The big number 8, he'll be a huge blow if he has to go off the field.
Be a big loss.
Tarsi.
Where's the maybe he's supposed to be on the other side.
Well, the big number 8. Oh, there's been some certainly contact there, and you can see the concern for coach Tony Paradis, a long-time servant of the Sunnybank Rugby Club as well. And he's a veteran coach. So EJ Finale. It's of Tongan heritage, and like you said before, Digi, that he's at the Marsden States High School, previous from Wavell State High as well. So also was Queensland schoolboy, Rugby League under 12s in 2016. So he's a talented young man, but this is his first season playing in the 15-a-side. So
welcome to Rugby Union, EJ.
Yeah, well, he's doing.
I hope you enjoy it.
Well, that's exactly right. So finally, some leagueies coming across to Union. Let's keep them.
We've got a Rugby Sevens competition coming up for term 4, so hopefully he gets to come and teach the other Marsden boys how Rugby Union's done.
Well, we see a bit of a break in play now, and Samson Suasu, he actually made that tackle, and he's come out a little bit lame, hasn't he?
There was an assistant tackling player involved, so I wonder if he landed really awkwardly or...
Yeah, it didn't seem much in there, did it? But I suppose he'd be a big blow, but it looks like this is a grand final. He's not going off at all. That's good. That's some ticker. The big number 8. Someone might have stolen his socks too, because he's not wearing Sunnybank socks. Might have forgot them. That's... So South now. Just an opportunity. It's a yellow card, so the number 9, Benno Cancross packing in at number 8. So last game of the day today, it's been a very successful day, and like I keep saying, who would have known 3 or 4 months ago that we would be him playing rugby? So Luke Fellows, the Ravalita, we agree, he's doing very well, that young man. Bumping off 1, pushing off 2. That's the man we're just talking about. He beats 3. He gets his support behind him. The clap on the left-hand side. Salakaya Big blindside flank, and I do mean big. Down that left-hand side. There's that man again. Here's some wheels. This man has got electric pace. Oh my goodness. Try time! Afua. Well, he only needs an opportunity there, Digi, and he took it with 2 hands. Well, geez, I tell you what. Oh. Well, Sunnybank now go ahead. 16 points to 0. Wow. Kiri as a forward as well. I'll bring you in here as a forward as well. It's always nice doing that hard work and then looking up and seeing you've got some real express wingers finishing things off for you.
Yeah, it definitely makes life a bit easier, especially as forward. You're always a bit gassed when you've done a few runs. So just to have a winger that can finish it off with that kind of skill, it's what you want for your team.
So strikes it, goes up high. Well, no, just waves away. From what I know from this South team as well, not much rugby's been played this junior Colts team, but I'll tell you what, they've got some ticker, they've got some points in them. So South's now goes high and deep. Good contact by the big number 8, Zach Tia. Double pumps it out to the line. Coming out of the line there, the South's Magpies. Good line and defence by the men in black and white. Double pumps out the back. Going down to the left-hand side. Why wouldn't you go to the Ferrari? Very fast. Fly half just offloading to number 8 here. Sauso. There's just bodies coming at you, Salakai. Looks up high, looks down low, driving through. It's just relentless, this Sunnybank Dragon. Leofa, the captain. Good ball out in front. Swatting off the big man, swatting off Tarsi. Kick down ahead. It's a foot race down the left-hand side of the park. Again, Wegner. A hooker back there, cleaning up. Ball comes out. The forwards now doing the dirty work, just getting themselves out of trouble. Then it's Angus Hosking. Hosking with a good run. Getting the ball back for a scrum half. Cancross. Big right foot kick. Right foot kick by Marchant, Lachlan Marchant. But he needed to find touch. Looking around to the winger. Well, finding plenty of action. And coming off the line is James Carey. The referee says, no, you've just got to go back on side. Well, there's plenty going on. And I'll bring in here, Kerry, was that the right idea? Do you think that Sunnybank an extra 3 points or maybe a 7 would have been nicer?
Yeah, particularly with the way that they've been playing, building a lot of pressure and just beating defenders left, right and centre. You know, each time one of their bigger players is going through, he's running through about 3-4 guys. So I think it would have been a nice option just to keep that momentum going and try and get another try just to put them in a really comfortable spot.
Building momentum and pressure as Ravalita makes no mistake again. He has been on song today. Well, he's certainly got a lot of skill. This number 12. He's got a bit of. It looks like. I just can't pick who he looks like, and I think over time he looks like a particular player played for maybe Australia. The same body shape and skill set. I'll tell you. I just can't think of him, but it'll come to me. That's old age for you. So goes down, coming out to the right and the left. That's Mahina. Mahina is the goal kicking 12, swatting off, and Angus Hosking and the 12 coming together with a sensational bump. The scrum half has got a very nice little, well, hold the phone. There's been a turnover and James Carey again. He's been on everything this afternoon, the number 7. So I'm going to come back to this in a second, but so can you, next time the number 9 for Sunnybank, his passing style seems to be a little bit different. He's got a bit of an overarm kind of pass, so I'd be interested to get your feedback there. So Hosking, that's a bone rattler. Thank you for coming, but Hosking gets that ball back, comes out of the line, shoots. There's numbers on the left-hand side of South can offload it. He got 2, and on the number 11, Jackson Turner. Turner will score. Well, coming out of the line there, ladies, I tell you what, you've got to be good, and a big body coming at you at 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, I think that's the gamble you take when you shoot out of the line. You break your defensive line, you're going to end up with a bit of an overlap, and unfortunately for the Sunnybank player, it just didn't pay off that time, and Souths were able to make the most of it.
Well, just before half-time, Souths claw one back. 19 points to 5. So Lachlan Marchant. He strikes it, but just get the accuracy off. Left to right. Well, we know in the modern game there, 10, 12, 14 points is nothing. We'll even see in Premier Grade when you score 47 points, still get beaten. Watching West and Brothers a couple of weeks ago. West got 47 points and Brothers got 49. Like, it just makes no sense, does it? So a couple of minutes before half-time. So Tish Byron, yes. Caleb, number 9, sensational player. Yeah, good observation. Does very well, Caleb Gold. Thank you for your comments on Facebook. Goes nice and high in the middle of the park. Finding, well, that's how you take a bigger man right round there, Tavita. Well, one of those chopping leg tackles, that is. He's come up a bit lame too, the big fella. He's about 18 foot tall. And they're only 17, 18-year-olds too. I know I keep saying that, but...
Big humans out there.
So scrum time, Sunnybank, just before half-time. 23 minutes gone. Good scrummage by both teams. Well presented. Coming out to the back. Number 8. Running through 2. Can't get away from the 3rd. Hit and roll. The Dragons now. Souths realigning in defence on both left and right. Coming off the line. Is a Souths Magpies. A long history of battles between these two clubs. Good contact. Cooper Wigner in there for Souths. And the referee puts his arm up, and I think again, just before half-time, the skipper will be asking the offer. Yeah, well, that's a give me 3 points there. So there's the end of the season for these young men today, but you ladies have got a few more weeks to go in the Premier season.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, we've been lucky enough this year to directly align with all the Premier men's clubs, so the same rounds and times that they play, we do as well.
Well, that's it. A few rounds to go. Finals And then as we know today, the finals could be played at Ballymore. Obviously, that's in the bubble. So, but still be the bubble in a few weeks' time at Ballymore. Any ideas?
I mean, hopefully we're a bit more in the clear, but being the finals time is probably everyone's favourite time of the year when it comes to footy, and just the teams getting around each other and spectators getting down to watch. It's what makes footy so great.
We're waiting for you.
Yeah, hopefully nothing too serious happens between then and now, and we can open things up a little bit more.
Your goal go through. Again, the crowd starting to enjoy this rugby even more. Ravelita going down to the pace of the second rower, Leofa. Here we go again, he's still going. He beats 2, beats 3, finding another rampaging Sunnybank Dragon, and that could be a try. Wow, wow, what about that one? Wow. Forget about the backs, give this one to the forwards. Well, I just couldn't pick up the number there, but I think it's a second rower. Darby Duke. So Darby Duke getting an offload by his second row partner. Well, I'll tell you what, second rows with a bit of pace.
I'm amazed. It's not often you have a team that has a bunch of forwards that are as fast, if not faster, than their backs. So this is a quality Sunnybank side. Lethal with speed from 1 to 15, which is just, how do you stop it?
Ravelita again makes no mistake. He's been very accurate, so we're getting close to half time, and the Dragons go ahead 29 points to 5. Well, when Souths has been down the opposition's half and Sunnybank's half, they've been very strong, but Sunnybank, as you said, Kerry, they've just got strike weapons everywhere at the moment. So this fly half directing traffic very well. Comes out the back to rampaging number 8. Suosu seems to have dusted off that shoulder injury or something. Inside runner. Good chat to Inabale, I think it is, 22 for Sunnybank. Oh no, sorry, big at number 20, Hamala. Well, there's fresh legs in the park now. And this is just before half-time, ladies. You'd really want for South to be the next point scoring, because that takes a bit of momentum into the second half.
Yeah, give them a bit of confidence going into the half-time break. And I think with South, they've shown when they have the ball and they're near their line that they can do a lot with it and get points on the board. They just haven't had the opportunity. So this is a pretty prime spot, to do your set piece is what you work on at training. So hopefully they can make the most of it and get a 5-pointer and a kick on the board.
So Angus Hosking with the throw. Around, it goes up at 4, just an inside arm, which is perfectly legal. Coming down to the right, Vaughan taking 2 or 3 tacklers with him. Again, Suaso a bit lame on that left hand. Coming out of the line, but monstered by Ravelita. Monstered, just a bit hesitant there. Ma'afu just getting that offload now, but Dragons couldn't put him on the deck. Hosking, the man who threw that line in, still going through, just loose carry. And both Sunnybank's line and defence there, ladies, really putting pressure on the East attack. So here we go, just before half-time. Colts a little bit longer than the juniors before. Here we go. Let the Ferraris out. There's that man. Oh, he puts it behind, but unfortunately the pass just wasn't accurate enough. But there we go. As a referee foot blows half time. We go into half time with Sunnybank Dragons leading 29 to South 5. We'll take a quick break and we'll see you on the second half, the last half of the day.
Holy crap, man. A big buffalo over there. Oh. Are they like a Beethoven one? Oh, no. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Holding the safe. Nah, we're going live now. No.
What, is that the one that's on
yeah,
now?
that's on now.
Oh, so it'll be...
Oh, no. Because at work, we were like, oh, because we always see the cars go past and like, give you like, oh, let's try and run, see what we got. Oh, man. We got like everyone, but we had to do it like on the slide where no one's watching it because like, I was getting in trouble. But like, and I'm like, I'm hiding behind the bins, like recording it, and everyone's like, man, we're laughing.
We got one on our street in Lacey and then one on the road, but I'm like, I don't know what I'm thinking about.
It's pretty accurate too,
Like
like.
those portable ones, but you know,
Yeah.
on our street, I don't think it will. I think it's like GPS stuff. Yeah. No, you saw on my street 2 dogs.
Yeah.
Down the next door,
Yeah.
Because Cecilia was sleeping in Lani's room that night and she's like, your neighbours having a karaoke party. I go, no, it's the Tongans, like the next door over, so they're 2 doors. We're 64 on the yeah, they might, and they right near the roundabout there, one house in front of the roundabout, and then we're 2 doors down. Because we're on that main street that comes through. They're cool.
I reckon you'll kill it. You would kill it on that, eh? It's funny, like, we were like all in our work boots and our clothes, like, bro, I know, I'm like, man, I felt like so slow, eh? Like running on it. And then, the habit. One of the boys that's there, he got like 31, man. Oh, yeah, we were like, and it was funny because it was just me and him at the end, and he was like, oh, I'm going to go. All right, I'll go on the side then.
She keeps texting that to the phone. I'm like, that's why.
Yeah. It's fun though, because like you sort of see how we got like big boys like running and they're like, and I was like, man, they're getting good games.
Set your like monthly goals.
Yeah, that's what I
hit 30
I know.
by the
I was like,
end of the
I want
month.
to try and get. I was like, I got 25 was my highest. Yeah, I want to try and get like close to 30 because I was like, man, even that's hard. I was like, oh man.
So welcome back to the last half of rugby, where we see the Sunnybank Junior Colts take on the South Junior Colts, and Sunnybank leading 29 points to 5 with some exciting rugby in that first 25 minutes, and South with the first use of the ball. Leota passing the ball, and this could be South in for the first try just before half time. And wow, yes, Sunnybank letting the first try into the second half, and South's coming out of the gate really, really quickly. Well, we look like number 24, Lachlan Marchant, scores down the left-hand channel. Yeah, well, there we go. So well, Sting's gone out of Kiri Lingman in the corner over here. She's good start to the second half, Kiri.
Yeah, huge. I guess they had a good chat at half time, and you know, we saw this earlier on today when it was 0-0 against the under 15 side, and one side came out a bit better in the second half, ready to go. So it kind of looks like that's the case with Souths, and we'll see if they can keep this momentum going.
So now the Dragons coming out of trouble. You see the number 7 for Sunnybank, Nofe Mahina. The Mahina name is very well known in Sunnybank and Brisbane State High School. Nesta Mahina. You've got Quinton Mahina as well. So Josh Mahina, Prem Colts. So a lot of Mahinas coming through. So the Mahina name at Sunnybank Dragons and Brisbane State High background as well. Contact through. So we see Ravalita looking around, just puts a little deft little kick on. The ball kicks up, comes back in to the big number 20. Leota beats one. Oh, the big men collide again. Leota presents that ball back well, perfectly. So Dragons now putting pressure on Tia offloading to the smaller man, but driven into the tackle. The big man Smith Cummy, number 3, the man coming off the bench. Well, it's certainly been an electric start to the second half. Well, we can just see here now, seems to be a bit of a shift around in the Sunnybank back line. Looks like O'Neill's gone off, and Inavale, 22, goes to first receiver. So it goes to the right-hand side, pops to a scrum half dancing, weaving. Talata. So one of the forwards picks up and goes into scrum half. Shows and goes to number 8. Suosu. Coming out now. Inside out to Vita. Tavita taking the ball on. Shows and goes. This is going to be a try! Try time to the 22! Sefa Inavali. Well, he has been touted as it's a track and field athletics representative for Queensland. Heptathlon at the Nationals for his club as a 15-year-old. He came third, so in March 2020 he was going to be playing in the Sevens Rugby Tournament, Florida, USA with Brisbane Samoa, so he's come off the bench too, so there must be some good players keeping him on the bench there too, Digi. Yeah. Well, this again, a real opportunity. Pressure by Souths, but Ravalita makes no mistake. We saw one earlier today where a conversion was charged down right from underneath the post, so don't ever give up. So kick-off again, Souths coming back again, but anything can happen in grand final footy. Leoffa just can't seem to take that there, and could be the opportunity now for the Dragons, beg your pardon, the Magpies. And can I ask about haircuts when there's shaved on the top and a bit of a party at the back? So
it's just very much a trend. I don't want to comment on it because it just seems to be happening with every second person these days. But I don't know, maybe a bit of aerodynamics for the backs up there or something like that.
Well, they certainly are moving fast, and I'll tell you. Bit of cloud on the ear for Mafu. Well,
someone better check his birth certificate.
Well, when you take off Mafu and you bring on Tarsi on the way over, bit of blood here for the young man. Doesn't seem to be overly serious. I wonder, when you get a haircut like that, do you get it half price? Because only half a haircut, surely, wouldn't it? No?
Well, they could charge some extra for
Designer haircuts, that is? Okay. Oh, look good on them. That's a fashion these days, and who am I to critique? My hair's going, so 5'8" now, coming in, hitting the line is Vaughan. Vaughan bouncing the ball up to a rampaging winger, taken around the knees in defence. Well, South retaining that ball. Coming up out of the line, I think that's Tia again, Zach Tia. Oh, Sunnybank Dragons trying to kill that ball, but South's been too good retaining the ball. Avati coming again off the line. Well, it's still a dogfight out there. No one's giving. Oh, great tackle by the Dragons. Quick on their feet. The big bodies just keep coming, and I think we spoke about that earlier in the game there, did you? That you'd rather the bigger players running at you. It's a weird mentality, but I think that goes to show sometimes we're suckers for pain. And Kerry, you were saying before about the obviously the ages of these young men and that as well, but the skill level as well has been sensational. And these young men do things at pace, and it's very high impact rugby.
Yeah, incredible. I'm just really, really impressed just with the contact out there. I don't think we've had any penalties for head highs or, ill discipline in the contact area, and there've just been some huge hits and just some really great low chop tackles. So, it's a lot of training and hard work to get contact up to scratch like that. So it's really impressed to see.
And the involvement of the tackling technique, chopping around the legs, it's done the wrong way can be a lot of danger for a player, but you can just see where the guys putting their heads, and it's a lot of technique involved, isn't there?
Yeah, it is a lot of technique involved, and a lot of work on focusing on keeping players safe out there, particularly in contact. But it seems to have no trouble out here, and still even just putting in the shoulder and just big hits out there. It's entertaining. It's good to see.
Yeah, man. Like yesterday, we were like,
well, as we just see, again, a few running repairs by Sunnybank. You see on the sideline here is Ma'afu, just with a little bit of getting some strapping around his head. Doesn't seem overly serious, so anyone watching from home, he's fine. Just a bit of blood around the left ear. Actually helps with the wind at the moment coming from left to right, but a driving scrum through here. Well, the ball goes down. Not too long to go this day. The day's been a long day. It's been a great day. It's been wonderful that Logan City Rugby has welcomed rugby community today. And
hey, where is he? I want to see him. I want to speak to him. Gotta keep him on the talk.
So coming away from trouble, looking up. Fends off one, get offloads to the wheels. Ravalita taking two defenders in. Sunnybank latching on. Suosu has just been a workhorse. Scrum half getting manhandled away. Well, South's come out of the ball. Oh, good line of defence. Just couldn't latch on there. Tavita. So shifting to the left-hand side. Well, the 13 is Simi. Simi just couldn't get on the outside, but Sunnybank Dragons shooting out the line, and at the moment it seems to be a little bit of a deadlock at the moment here. Digi, it's a 36 points to 10. Interesting last 13 minutes. Is it over? Surely not. No team, you can never count a team out, can you?
30 minutes can be plenty of time.
Well, that's exactly right. We can see.
I mean, South's been keeping the whole second half of this side of the field, so hopefully they can keep it. See what happens.
Scrum time. Ball comes out. Ball goes to the back. This could be an opportunity now for the Magpies. Ball comes back again, and well, penalty there. Not too sure that's for, but a quick tap by the South Magpies right near the try. That's a try. Well, I think that's a big number 8 now. That's Zach Tia. Well, I'll tell you what, this is now. You put the mockers on it there, and all of a sudden, South coming back 1 try. Well, Zach Tia picking up his first try of the day, and himself and Jackson Turner, try scorers.
Oh, so change. Yeah, change to be 15. Oh, they'll get the kick to be 17, 36. Any of you guys out there, just follow my Instagram thing, @IzzyToledo. If you want to see some funny lash go.
Well, not too sure about the conversion attempt there, but unfortunately, young man couldn't convert.
What's that, Lisa? No.
So Declan Simi couldn't convert his teammate's try. So now the Sunnybank Dragons still lead 36 points at 15 and just on 11 minutes to go. 2 more quick tries to South Magpies. Anything can happen.
Let's go, Sunnybank.
So coach, like I said, Tony Paradis, George Wilson, and Ratu Masinawa. That's a nice big kick. That's going to hit the dirt, is it? No. Just dropping through there by Vaughan. Vaughan took it. Vaughan gives to his number 8, the try scorer. Try scorer looks around. Offloads to some big bodies moving forward. This man's going to be hard to stop. Avai gets out to his fly half. The fly half offloads to the left winger. Winger comes through, stepping right, left. Sunnybank need to be alert now. The arm of the referee goes up, comes down the left-hand side. Well, here's this momentum we talked about, but no line-outs here. Going for points. Marchant. Oh, some crunching defence from the Dragons, but South still retaining that ball. That's the main part. Coming up Marchant with a short ball, 24-23. The big men collide. The big men still collide. He offloads again, inside out to Horrigan. Horrigan finds some wheels, pumping to the winger. The winger, he'll score! Jackson Turner gets his second try. Gets his second try of the afternoon. Souths go back to back. Well, we've got a game on here, ladies. Well, some big bodies going forward, very strong, and well, that's what all good wingers do, don't they? 36-20 now. Actually, they bump it up to. So as all good wingers do, just play off the dirty work from the forwards. So Lachlan Marchant with a conversion attempt. Strikes it, comes back round, but shaves the front of the post well.
Just like number 9.
Got a game. 42 minutes gone. Still plenty of time for the South Magpies.
Go on, Sunnybank! Wake up out there, bloody hell! You better wake up out there,
Well. Kickoff goes high, perfectly weighted kick. Wow, good contact by the Dragons. So here we go again. Tia looking around. Tia looking around on the left, looking to the right. He finds his winger getting wrapped up. Well, the Dragons hold the phone, put down the glasses, shut the gate. Inavali, he's going to score. He'll score. Inavali gets his second try of the afternoon against the runner play. And could that be the final nail in the coffin? Well, it was no stopping him there.
Bloody toe, you wake up out there!
Well, doesn't that take away the South Magpies had all the momentum there with Zach Tia. And just a turnover, and yeah, the Inavale's been really good since coming on just before half time.
Yeah, a bit of a lucky break for Sunnybank there. They were looking a bit tired, a bit on the back foot, and South just had another great run right down the middle and looked pretty dangerous coming into the next few phases. So it looks like just a little bit of a fumble and fell into the right hands of the right man at Sunnybank, and they were able to score a try and just push that score out a little bit much for what's left. But South to still have that momentum hopefully, so they can punch back.
So 43 points to 20.
You better wake up, number 2.
The ball goes up, collected by the Dragons. So now it's just good tackle, good ball and all tackle.
Not bad, not bad. You got me there, man.
Smith Cammy taking through just as a good prop does, just take the ball forward. Good line in defence. Salakai
No, you can have it back.
straight and hard.
No, you have it. No, you're
Dancing around there, but well, the referee's going to come back to a penalty to Sunnybank. Well, hasn't Knox Ravalita been an absolute pillar of strength here at number 12, both in attack and defence? And
bloody hell, mate.
now, Leota taking down a couple of tackles, but so Inavale. Oh, the boat, and he comes back for a second. Oh, geez, I tell you what, there's some good hits and good sportsmanship there too. How good? Good cutting tackle again. The Dragons to Vita with a good defence. Well, puts it on the boot. Probably need ball in hand at 43 points at 20 down. The Dragons now, they smell blood in the water.
Bit of scrabble there.
Wow.
Where have you come up with?
Well, Lucky Tassi coming on the right-hand side, the big number 23 for Souths. Really. Maybe a few ice baths after this game, I'd imagine. Surely.
Need an ice bath just from watching it.
It makes me just think, how does your body recover from this? I know you do, or you girls are in the top level, but just have a cold drink afterwards and that's it. But unbelievable. So good scrum by the Dragons. Coming in. There's run double pumps to the 14. There's Masinawa. Well, just an inside ball. Try to keep the South loose forwards honest, and the arm goes up to eat more time off the clock for the Dragons. Coming again, the 16, fresh legs, goes one way only. And Staunton. Well, the referee comes back surely.
Run it straight!
Well, no points I would have been. So stepping, weaving, they smell more tries. They want 50. The Dragons driving through. Mahina's in there as well. There's the try line. Referee's right there, but held up. Well, South's come away with that, but Sunnybank had the momentum. So what happens here, ladies, is that I know you can't push too far in junior rugby, it's only meter and a half, no push over, so where do you go? Do you go to your wheels?
It's stacked on the left-hand side with 2 centres, so I don't know. They didn't do the typical split.
Push!
I don't know if the 8's going to pick and go.
Well, we've seen Samson Suasu, the vice-captain. Well, I think you might have made that call. I think you might be right. He'd be licking his lips now. Great opportunity. He's digging.
Yeah.
He goes, oh, well. Yeah, James Carey, who has been a pillar of strength, the open side flanker for South today, knew what was happening, and Suasu, wow. Smith Cummy. Big defence by the number 3 just before full time. Well, you'd think with 1 minute to go the hits wouldn't be this hard, but they're still going. Oh! He's come out of the line! Ejo for now! Wow! There's your man right there. Hold the phone. Here we go. Oh, good defensive read. There's Marchant. Marchant offloads the ball. Well, the Dragons just biding their time, all getting back on side. Been a turnover again. Nothing going on here. The ball's on the deck. Well, hands in the ruck there. Quick tap by the Dragons. They want more. Wow, he's lined up by the big number 22. Avar. Whoa, well, there's going to be like a car crash here if one of these hits come off. And the heat is up. So just not enough room there. So Devita. No, sorry, that's Talata.
Over. Yeah. Oh, offside.
Well, I can see Knox Ravalita there just telling his charges to just calm things down. Well, here we go. Well, that's his second yellow, I think, isn't it? Or yeah, this should be close to time now. The Sunnybank Dragons. So Knox Ravalita there struggling with a cramp, and I don't blame the young man. Again, just like to thank everybody in the BJRU, no matter if you are from the BJRU all the way down to clubs. Congratulations to getting a competition on the park this year, all the hard work, all the volunteers, mums and dads, people who just love the game. So it's been a really great opportunity to get some footy played, and who would have thought 6 months ago would have been playing actually games. So congratulations to everyone involved, and congratulations to all the young men and women that have been playing today. This should be our last player of the day. Get some fresh legs coming on for ball play on. So ball comes out. That's just part of the day today. Unfortunately, nothing seems to be going right, but the Dragons now just seems to be biding time before that final whistle. And then we focus on next week now, ladies, with you and your Sunnybank versus East next week. I'll be out there watching that game. I can tell you I'll be at the Bottomley, David Field, whatever it's called these days. So last scrum of the game, you would hazard a think. And we'll, so scrum feed. Well, it's been an absolute dog's breakfast at the back of the scrums today for both teams. And the hits are still happening. Marchant, oh well, there we go. He had to do it. Put down the glasses. Well, Masinawa intercept try. That just puts icing on the cake, and he had to throw that pass. He did. Lachlan Marchant, he had to have at least have an opportunity and try, but Sunnybank going ahead 48 points to 20, and you'd think that's surely all she wrote. Yeah.
Shut it down.
Oh, again. they're all going back to halfway, so there still must be time to play. Surely. Ravelita. 1 minute to go. Well, Ravelita doesn't hit that one as nice as he would like, but doesn't really make any difference. 48 points to 20. So, thank you to all the touchies and referees today for their time. Without touches, the referees wouldn't have a game, and the ball goes up and high. Well, taken well, but contact. This could be the number 8 down the left-hand side, Tia. Already scored 1 try this afternoon. South will have one more roll at the dice. As we saw the referee before, signalling 1 minute to go. The ball comes back for the Dragons. And surely, if the ball goes out now, that's all over. Kicks it out, and there we go. The Dragons have won 48 points to 20 in this Junior Colts match. So, I'd like to thank you all for joining us today. I'd like to thank Digi and Kiri for joining me for the last couple of games. I appreciate it, ladies, your insight, and good luck for the rest of your season.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
So my name is Michael Chettle, and we'll leave you with these pictures, but I'd like to thank everyone again for all the hard work you've done getting into this rugby grand final. So thanks very much to everyone. My name is Michael Chettle, and good afternoon.
Nah, he don't deserve it that way. He don't deserve it. You average.
Lucy, it's a winner. Come home now. You were her from one night. I never let her sleep. One night, 2 nights, 3 nights, 4 nights.
Where's my daughter? Good game. Shout out to my mom. On Facebook, live. On the Brisbane Junior Rugby. Yeah. You'll see it on Facebook. I share. Yeah. Yeah. I think they got a song.
Mom, I thought that was Neil. I thought that was Neil.
Did they play this because for one day because of the COVID?
Oh, because they usually play at Ballymore.
Is that closed?
Yeah. So then they had to, so they changed it to here. Yeah.
Because I thought so. They play it at the.
Yeah. But
at the Grand
Yeah,
Stadium.
that's it. Yeah. But then they changed it to here.
Silly, Sunnybank feels a little bit better. It's better, it's nice and soft.
Yeah.
This is like playing on the.
It's like a cricket pitch.
So we can bounce a pool ball off the ground. Pitch it and come back up.
Oh. Yeah.
He got his presents when he come home. Yeah, my girls are like, Mom, what are we doing now, bro? Yeah. I got off and just sat down and we're waiting for them to come over. We're waiting for them to come over for the presentation. They'll come in each game.
Good game.
Man, they played well. Completely different than they played first. Strong game. I don't want to hear that. Because Souths last year were in the finals too, but they lost in the finals last year. We were only playing for third and fourth last year, but South played first and second last year.
He was good, man.
He's good. He's new. He's
Him number 13. the Fiji, the number 12. He was good, man.
Knox? I think it's not.
Yeah, that is
He
not
got players player.
Yeah, he was good, man.
Danny. Just trying to convince Dre to let it go far. On his face.
Looks like Reese Anapu over there.
Yeah.
Reese.
Oh, we saw someone that looked like Corey the other day.
Yeah.
At the, where were we?
We were at the girls' secondary school NRL.
NRL.
Oh, yeah.
This guy had the fuzzy hair like Tori stand by the thing. I'm like, look, that looks like Tori. And I was like, oh my god. Everything, the whole walk, the whole stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still going. Oh, it's still on. It's like, hi.
Mom said she can all hear us clear.
Yeah, because look where the
right there.
Yeah.
Oh, sup, Mama?
Hey.
It's like, follow my Instagram at kelani.tavita. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You see me?
Jump.
Hang on.
It's like, so. What's up, guys? Follow me at kelani.tavita. You can hear me. The mark's like right there. It's like, hello. I know, I'm dying and I'm in a shirt. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Hey poop. Hey pop. No. Hi pop. Hi pop. see if Truth wants. It's okay, I'll. You go toilet? It's like, so add me on Instagram, Lucy_IKITU. Follow me, Kelani.Tavita. Yeah? Like right now. It's like right now.
Number 2 is my brother, Latrice.
Yeah, follow him too. Number 2. It's like Latrice_T. So. Oh, yo, shot, you deserved that. He's really good.
Good kicker. Very good kicker.
I'll get a fan. Do you know it? I don't know the dance like. I know the. Is there a dance for? Yeah. Oh, jokes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I like you. I'll give a bunch.
Oh, sorry. You want to take a photo? You want to take a photo?
Tell Trace to get at the front. Tell him to go at the front, Lucy. Look at him. Trace! He's like hiding at the back. Why is the short guy at the back? Oh, there he's up. Is he on his tippy toes?
That would suck for the other teammates.
That was us last year.
Oh, hey.
Their mom's keys.
Yeah. Everyone's just looking at you. Huh?
Participation!